Well, hello there, everyone. I hope you're doing well today. And today, we're gonna embark upon a journey of a lifetime, as we're gonna explore this vast world of Solaris 3, and find out what every single quest within existence that is right before us has to withhold within its power, within its grasp, within its hold. We will find today the deepest, darkest secrets that the lore of this godforsaken place has to offer. But before then, hi there. Hi Angel, hi Cool, hopefully you guys doing well. I see you came up with the game for yourself. You're racing to who's first on the stream. I do like your enthusiasm. Alright, so, I guess let's get straight into it. We're probably just gonna start with whichever quest comes in first, and then just go from there. We haven't really done that many, to be honest. I think we're done just main story and very bare minimum. So let's just go down the path and see where we end up. Let's do this honorary chef, taste of memories. I do like tasting things, and my memory is pretty bad. So you know what, when you combine those two, we are in for a good time. Look, Angel, I am a man of very little patience. And usually in every single game, I leave the quests pretty much almost up to last. I always do exploration first, and every single quest later. Just because I feel like that's more fun, honestly. And I do like to explore the lore from environmental clues, you know? And then just piece it together like a jigsaw puzzle. And then figure out that I'm missing like 20 pieces and, you know, go back to the quest and find out what it truly is. But other than that, you know, life is a journey and it's all about enjoying it. It's not about the end goal. It's about how you get there. Okay, let's purchase ingredients. Angel, that's fair enough. I mean, as I said, quests are usually fun, but the problem with them that I have personally is that not all of them have value, and a lot of them are just filler content that the games usually put in order to fill in time. So you feel like you have a lot to do, but when in reality, majority of them are probably going to be fetch quests, which not going to really add too much to the plot. But every now and again, you actually get some really nice ones. Like the previous quest about the old man and finding his love, 3-part story of the old man's love chronicles. And Dementia strikes yet again. The reboot, second part, and then eradication of the first sight love. You know, the third part. And honestly, that was a pretty good trilogy. Up there was like The Matrix. You know, just with the greats. Panha, so she's finally willing to buy from my place, huh? Actually, you can tell Manny in detail about the things. I see. One moment, please. I'll go get what you need real quick. Freshness guaranteed. Manny handed you a large bag of ingredients. You can see the tender followed it. Oh, okay, well... I don't know what kind of reading reflexes Kuro expects me to have, but I can't read that fast. Ah, you're here for some grub. Finally found the time to drop by today, huh? Bring the ingredients. Let's see here. Cooking oil, chili peppers, chicken. Perfect. We've got everything. Thank you so much. Now it's my turn to shine. I took your ingredients and a shot while a plate of spicy pulled chicken was served. Here you go, sweetie. Dig in. Let me taste. Are you alright? Why are you crying again, honey? Not to your taste? No, it's really delicious. Just too spicy. Oh, come on. Too spicy. What are we, a wuss? Unbelievable. Too spicy. Everybody's a critic nowadays. Everybody thinks they can be Gordon Ramsay. Unbelievable. What is this, Kitchen Nightmares? I mean, I do usually 24-hour fasting, but I just ate, so this doesn't bother me at all. I said this before, but I'm doing like intermittent fasting every single day, but I'm taking it to extreme. And not because I don't want to eat, but because I'm just too lazy to do so. So every single day at about 6 o'clock when I come back home from work, I eat then. And before then, only water. I drink about like almost a gallon of water a day. And just, you know, have a large meal in the evening, and that's me done for the day. Because I don't like wasting time on a meal, you know? A meal is a kind of occasion that, you know, you want to enjoy, you want to sit down, you want to have a good time. But I don't want to spend 3 times a required preparation, cooking, eating, all of that. Nah. 1 time. That's all I need. As a child, I was always crying, and my grandpa would make pulled chicken to cheer me up. He used to say that if I ate something spicy, all the bitterness of life would go away and there's no need to cry. Exactly. Burn all your feelings away. I love me some spicy food, you know? Some Thai food, some Indian food. Oof. Get a nice curry. Or maybe some nice, stir fry. Oof. Some chili peppers in there, some chili oil. Now we're talking. But now that I'm older, I don't need to cry as much. When my grandpa passed away, I didn't even shed a tear. I thought I'd lost the ability to cry. Wow. That's kind of heartless. Not sure you want to brag about that. You know what? When my grandpa passed away, I didn't even shed a tear. In fact, haven't even been to his funeral. In fact, didn't even like him. I'm like, wow, okay, relax. I do mise en place always whenever I cook. I always chop up all the ingredients and just toss them into the pan. I don't like cooking as I go. I always like to prepare first and then just go straight with it. Because there's nothing worse than while you cook and realize you forgot something and then you need to go back to the fridge, take it out, chop it up. Unbelievable. I mean, because the thing is, if you don't cry during your relatives passing away, that's kind of psychopath behavior. Let's be real here. That ain't normal. But recently, I was under a lot of pressure and felt wrong, and I suddenly wanted to eat pulled chicken, and I couldn't find it anywhere. That's when pulled chicken do be slapping. Like, you get some nice baguette, put some pulled chicken in there, a little bit of barbecue sauce on top. You got yourself a good meal right there. A nice hoagie, depending if you can get one. That's a good tasty treat right there. Well, the thing is, you might have not felt anything, but the thing is, you probably still were at least upset about it, you know? You probably still went to a funeral and you were like, wow, my grandpa. Oh, if you're not close, I mean, it's fair enough, but it's like, this lady right here was literally saying how she had good memories with her grandpa, and then you say, didn't even shed a tear. In fact, didn't feel anything. I'm dead inside. That's kind of weird. But I mean, when my great-grandfather passed away, unfortunately, I was really young. I was about 10 years old. And that was my first time experiencing mortality from somebody close to me. Because my great-grandfather was an absolute chat of a man, you know, went through both wars, was an absolute unit of a man, just told me a bunch of war stories, was an absolute legend in the making. But the thing is, I wasn't like super close to him. I spoke to him on a weekly or monthly even basis every now and again, and I would visit him. But like when he passed away, I didn't know how to express it personally, so all I did was kind of like just stand silently when I was in the funeral and just think about all the memories I had with him, and that made me tear up. Because that's when it hit me like, oh, I'm never going to be able to experience that again. And that's why I'm sad. Because, you know, as a kid, you don't really understand what death means or passing away in general. Because you don't really process that too well until you get older and you realize, oh, this is bad. So I can definitely understand it, especially if you were like super young. I see. Yeah, that's understandable, Angel. I mean, as I said, the only other thing that I can relate to is my grandfather, from my dad's side, passed away, right? And he passed away because of COVID. And unfortunately, I wasn't there when the funeral was taking place because he was in another country as well and I couldn't travel. And I didn't feel necessarily sad. I just kind of felt down, if that makes sense. Because like for a week straight, I wasn't hungry. I didn't really want to sleep. I didn't do much. I just kind of sat in my room and just thought about things for like a week straight. And I was in a weird mentality to begin with, so that kind of messed me up for a long time. But I can definitely understand how being so distant, or like physically, it can really mess you up in more ways than one. Especially because you don't really process it as well as if you were there right then and then. So yeah, it's especially 11. As I said, Angel, when you're a kid, oof, it's not easy to understand stuff like that. And only when you grow older and you experience it at least once or even multiple times. Luckily, if you haven't experienced it at all, that's really good. But if you have, especially at a young age, it kind of prepares you more for later on. Because if you experience it as an adult, that's going to mess you up. It's going to be a traumatic experience. Because you cannot prepare yourself mentally for stuff like that. No matter how tough you are, no matter how, you know, how much hair on your chest you have, it's always a very hard time. And I always sympathize with people who go through that. But anyway, let's continue. I'm really troubling you, but I just miss my grandfather. I feel like that's the way to go, you know, pat on the shoulder. Thank you so much, both of you. The chicken was delicious. I'll definitely be back for more. You can come by any time, sweetie. Be sure to wear a big smile on your next visit. The girl, wiping her tears away, left in a while. I'm glad you stopped by to help. Wouldn't have made the chicken for her in time without you. Do you often run into things like this? As a restaurant owner, you inevitably come across a situation like this. Life can be tough sometimes, and a good meal can make all the difference. I do agree with that. There's nothing quite like having a nice refreshing meal after a long, hard day. It just hits you different, you know? Because no matter how tired you are, no matter how rough of a situation you're in, if you have a nice, comforting, relaxing meal after, you know, all of that, you're gonna feel way better. It might not make you feel entirely good, but let's be real. Having a nice, warm meal at the end of the day is always a comfort and a privilege. And if you don't have it, it might mess up your entire morning the next day, an entire day to begin with. That's why I started this place. When I saw the little girl crying, it broke my heart. Thanks for lending a hand today. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much for today. From now on, you can use the pots in my shop as you please. If you have any difficulties, don't hesitate to tell me. Look at the pot, it's right here there. I've copied the recipes for spicy boiled chicken for you. If you follow the recipe to do the cooking, I guarantee it will be delicious. Would you like to give it a try now? Here, I have some ingredients for you. There's some left, so you can make another dish. I mean, I usually don't actually have a drink during my meal, personally. I always drink water before my meal, because I feel like if you drink water, or anything else for that matter, during a meal, it kinda, you know, makes you feel more full than you actually are. And I don't really like that because if I do feel that way, I will be hungry later. So I don't really like to fill myself up on too much water straight away. I just have a glass of water before a meal, and after that, I'm done. Afterwards, I might get a nice cup of tea or something. But during the meal, I don't really like to mix it up because I usually stop when I'm being hungry. That's my kind of limit. And if I put variables in between, especially like soft drinks, I don't drink at all. Juice is nothing. So yeah, that's how I go about it. But I definitely understand if you have a nice, I grew up in a household where we always used to have a glass of milk with every meal. It was kind of a thing for some reason. Like, my parents were always enjoying a nice milk. And, I do like milk myself, but I don't drink it with a meal anymore. Was a cereal? Yes, every now and again, but not by itself. Hey, long time no see, Lux. How's it going? Well, just calling to see what you're up to. Are you free now? What happened? No worries at all. It's no biggie, really. Well, not as huge as diving into those tokens, that's for sure. Remember my promise about treating you to a nice meal? Well, since I've got a few days off and figure out you'd be around, now's a perfect time to cash in on that promise and invite you out. Well, that's a problem, because even if your plate is finished, sometimes you're still hungry. So I usually cook enough to last me more than I need. Because if I have too much, I can just put it in a Tupperware container and just put it in the fridge for tomorrow. But if I don't have enough, I'm just going to be grumpy later. Because I need to eat enough, especially if I, work out afterwards or next day. I really need to have a nice filling meal. Otherwise, I'm feeling like crap the entire day. That's, very important to me. But if you eat 3 times a day, obviously, it's much more manageable. So my example is a little bit more extreme. So what do you say? How about this ginger speedster takes you on a culinary adventure at Auntie Panho restaurant? You know what? I'm in. I'm in. The mauka she cooks is an explosion of spice and flavor. One gulp and you'll feel the buzz in your bones. Alright, sounds spicy just as I expected. That's what I like. But hey, no pressure if spicy isn't your thing. It is my thing. In fact, give me all the spice. Spice is nice. And the spice is, it's a flavor of life. The more you have it, the better. Just because I'm gonna be dying in a fetal position, lying on the ground, crying to the heavens, and regret my life choices after a nice spicy meal doesn't mean I'm not gonna take it. That's what I like. Oh wait, Auntie Panho is a culinary genius, wiping up many treats like poached chicken, rising long, you name it. It's all authentic ginger cuisine. So, we're on for a date, right? Well, I mean, Trixie, come on. You gonna ask me out just like that? No little pre-game, nothing? Okay, I guess I'm in. Let's meet at Panho Restaurant on Gomez Street. Time-wise, just let me know before you're ready. I'll be eagerly waiting to hear from you. Well, that's a first. Somebody invited me on a date already. On a restaurant, nonetheless. Trixie, I'm not paying, though. You invited me, so you're taking the bill. We ain't splitting that stuff. I'm already running thin on resources. I only have about 3 million gold to my name. And silver. They ain't nothing, okay? I need all the money I can get. Hey there, Rover. Finally found you. Hope I didn't keep you waiting. No worries. Delicacies are always worth the wait. Now, that's a wise statement right there. Oh, you're too kind. But eating always comes first. Let's dive straight into ordering and kickstart this feast. Now you're speaking my language. Ah, well, look who's here. Aulik Shirfan has brought a friend along today. How delightful. No. Auntie Panho, just forget that name. I'm begging you. Yeah, exactly. Me and Rover, my awesome new friend.
Today's treat on me, so I brought him here to experience your culinary magic. Oh dear, then I must show him something.
I don't like the sound of that.
Any preference or dislikes? Sweet, salty, sour, spicy? Just let me know what you like. There's always a ginger cuisine for every taste.
You know what? I always opt for chasing a dragon, but since I am a guest, I'm gonna go with recommendation of, you know, the regular. Because there's nothing worse than going to a new place and ordering a wrong food and then just basing your entire experience on that one negative dish that you ate. I've been there. The first time I tried Thai food, I went to this restaurant where I got a soup, right? Because my friend recommended it to me. So I thought she was my friend. But she basically ordered for me a soup, which I later realized after I finished it was not just any soup. But it was... how should I put it? You know, guys, you know Rocky Mountain oysters? Imagine that, but just boiled. And if you know, you know. Essentially, it's skinned and fried bull testicles. They were battered, deep fried, and just put there like wontons. And honestly, at the time, it tasted delicious, but it scarred me for life. So after that, I haven't had Thai cuisine in like, I don't know, 3 years. And only then was I brave enough to come back. On my own accord. Because, you know, the experiences like that define your entire enjoyment of a culinary endeavors. And if you go with the wrong dish, so help you God. PTSD is going to be real. I actually don't eat fast food at all myself personally. I don't know, I haven't had any burger or sandwiches or anything like that from fast food joint since I was like 12 maybe. I don't know, I just never had a craving for fast food. And honestly, the food there is not that good. So I always was more of a homemade cuisine type connoisseur. Like my parents always installed into me the meal at home is the correct way to enjoy the food. Or at a restaurant, you know, obviously. But fast food just never was really my forte, I'd say.
I'm not picky chicks here. Any recommendations?
I mean, she meant well. She just wanted to play an innocent prank on me. And to be fair, the food was bomb. It's just the idea kind of made me a little bit queasy. Because, you know, as a man, I think there's certain lines that I shouldn't cross. And that's eating another, you know, male's crown jewels, shall we say. I just feel like there's something morally wrong about that. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I just felt very disturbed by the thought of that. And honestly, as I said, I enjoyed my meal. It was nice, but I would never try it again. Just because of the idea. The idea itself is what I have problem with, not the taste.
The candied caltrops is fresh with just the right sweetness. The poached chicken sauce is Auntie Panhu's original, unmatched anywhere else. Oh, a ginger stew. It's something you can only find here, I bet.
That's what you refer to. Or what you have down under there, Angel. You never heard the expression crown jewels? Really? It's relatively common. That's what you refer to for, you know, the down under individuals.
I've decided. Let's get all of them. Thanks, but it's not... But it's unnecessary. We patrollers don't get paid a lot, but I love treating my friend to a feast once in a while. It's just one meal. I won't go broke.
What do you mean, what is a relation, Angel? Sadvik, explain to this man what is morally wrong about Rocky Mount oysters and any other dish that involves, you know, bull's genitalia. I don't know. Am I not making myself clear enough what is morally wrong for another man to eat something like that? But hi there, Sadvik. You walked in just on the right time. You're going to be our tiebreaker. Tell me your thoughts. And have you ever had it? Which is more important.
Alright, find yourself a spot inside. The dishes will be ready soon. Before long, Paho served up the dishes. The delicious mix. Yeah, it was amazing.
Oh.
Rover, did you enjoy the meal? Yeah, it was amazing. I'll certainly be back for more.
Angel, I just explained to you what my first Thai experience was. And that's what I meant. What is morally wrong about eating something like that for a guy? Come on, Angel, keep up. Exactly. See, Sadvik understands. You see, Sadvik backs me up on that one. Come on, Angel. Don't be slow on me today. You gotta keep up. The humor keeps flying, you know. You either get left behind or you're keeping up. Sadvik gets it, you see. The man, you tell him one word, he takes the entire sentence with him. It's alright, Angel. Happens to me all the time.
You got it. Next time we'll bring Jiyan and Baiji along. Food's always better with more pals, right? But what shall we get then?
I mean, you know, Angel, I've been there. I've been there. You know, you watch one too many episodes of Bleach or One Piece, and the next thing you know, you stop being a human being and just become a brainwashed weeb. Been there too many times. The reality starts losing sense, and you start thinking that you are the Soul Reaper all along. Start chasing people with a wooden stick, you know, thinking that it's your Zanpakuto. I've been there. I've been there.
If you come next time, I'll have to treat you to a taste of my famous Essence Medley soup. Essence Medley soup? What's that? It's brewed from the finest ginger ingredients. Every essence is simmered and distilled into a single bowl. Some gourmet claim it's the epitome of ginger flavor captured in a nutshell.
This description reminds me, have you ever guys tried a Buddha jumping over the wall? Sad because, you know what, that's fair enough. That's gorgeous final technique, you know. When he and Sakura will have round 4, that's what... that's how Gojo will clench the final win, you know. He will come in clutch with that final domain expansion. He'll get his upgrade, just like he always deserved. $14 hours of Bleach? Wow. Even me and Sadvik, how much Bleach have you watched at one given point the most? Because for me, I think it might have been like about 8 hours. I might have watched like, I don't know, 20 episodes in one day. But I don't think I went above that, ever. This man is breaking records over here. He might be more of a Bleach fan than we are.
Why the eager expression? Whoa, did you hear that? Brewed from the finest ginger ingredients. My taste buds are tingling already. Rover, fancy trying it out. Auntie Panha, can you whip it up for us?
Yeah, same subject. I don't think I went above 12 hours of watching anime a day. I just don't think my brain could have handled that much brain rot, you know? I'm pretty sure if I went above 12 hours, my brain would get permanent lobotomy. Self-induced, that is. Just don't think I would have been able to handle it. 24 hours non-stop? Wow. Angel, honestly, I respect you on that one, because I don't think I would ever have... Even at my worst, like back in the day when I was having nothing to do but all the time in the world, and I was playing games and watching anime all day, I don't think I can watch 24 hours in a row. My brain would explode. Unless you're watching trashy anime, you know, the kind of stuff that you just put in the background and just stop paying attention halfway through, in which case I probably could have done that. But if you just sit there and do nothing but watch anime, no. No, that's too much. I wouldn't even try. Angel, I wouldn't compete with you on that. Like, nowadays, I'm pretty sure I would be tired after watching anime for like 2 hours, let alone 24. Anyway, this description, as I was saying, reminds me of this Chinese dish called Buddha jumping over the wall. And basically what it is, it's like a soup that is brewed with like the most exquisite ingredients you could possibly find. It has like shark fin, it has like very rare meats, the uni, the sea cucumber, a bunch of rare spices and all that. And it basically gets brewed for, I think, like 72 hours. And you have to order it in advance if you go to a restaurant. The only reason why I tried it once was because I was visiting Japan. And my uncle took me to this Chinese restaurant, which was like kind of fancy. And I tried it there for the first time. And honestly, it was bomb. It was probably the best soup I ever had. The thing that I was a little bit skeptical on is just the amount of ingredients it had. Because I read the list, they had like description of what it had. And I'm pretty sure there was like 50 ingredients. I was like, I don't know if I can eat that much. But when it came in, it was all like reduced and simmered down. And it was super clear and like very delicious actually. I mean, that's probably the most insane, and the reason why it's called Buddha jumping over the wall is apparently because it's so unbelievably delicious that even Buddha, who is vegetarian, would climb over the wall in order to taste it. That's basically the description I was given. That's why it's called that way, to accentuate how delicious it is. And honestly, I do kind of understand. I had it only once, but it was super expensive. I think for a little bowl of soup, me and my uncle, I think we shelled out like $150 for it. So 75 per bowl. It was super expensive. But the thing is, my uncle just wanted me to treat me, and I wasn't the one paying for it. So I was like, you know what? Fair enough. I just ordered exactly what he had. And it was delicious. I enjoyed myself, but I would never pay $75 for a bowl of soup. There ain't no way, Jose, I paid it that much.
It's not that I'm unwilling.
I mean, look. I'd say for one-time experience, it was. But let's be real, for $75, you can get so much good food out there. You can eat like a king for the entire week. For that amount of money, you know? I never understood justifying spending such crazy amounts of money for one meal. Honestly. Because, I don't know. I'm one of those people that I enjoy good food, right? But I have a problem with paying a ridiculous amount of money for a meal that was good, but it's like a one-time thing, you know? I don't see the point of it. As I said, for a one-time experience, I think it's worth it, just so you can say you tried it, and you can, you know the flavor of it. But I would never, go back and order it by myself, personally. Because, chicken noodle soup is pretty good, let's be real. Ramen, bomb. I'll settle for a bowl of ramen, and that thing is gonna run me like $10. It's like... Or if I wanna go on a cheap, I can just get like ramyeon or something for $3.50 and then get myself a very nice meal. I don't know, as I said, when it comes to food, I'm not a big gourmet type individual. I enjoy good food, but as long as I said good food has a reasonable price tag, personally. I was never into like caviar, you know, foie gras, lobster, all of those like fancy schmancy things. Like obviously they taste good, but like at the end of the day, they don't taste that much better because like foie gras is just a fancy pate, right? The lobster is just a more fancy crab. And you know, what else? Caviar, it's just fish eggs. I mean, it's just little balls of sea. You can get a much cheaper version of it in the like grocery store in a little can. You can get it for like $3 or $4. So yeah, I never understood all the fancy schmancy things, but I do like me some nice dinner. A nice steak dinner, you know? With a nice plate of steak, maybe some fries, and a nice garden salad. Always up for that. Hi there, Liz. Glad to see you. Liz is a food connoisseur, though, you know? When it comes to food, she got it. And also, my favorite cuisine is Japanese food, where majority of it is raw, considering I love me some sushi. Boba is bomb, to be fair. I think you're right on that one, Sally. I think boba is like an upgraded version of caviar that actually tastes better. Because I had caviar, because I grew up in Ukraine, right? And we have, when we used to go to Crimea on like vacation with my family, we always used to have caviar because, you know, it was abundant there. It was relatively cheap. And the way you would eat it, you would take a slice of bread, put some butter on it, and spread with caviar. That's it. But it was like, yeah, it's good. It's good, but like, would I rather have a good sandwich or a piece of bread with caviar on it? And let me tell you, sandwich every day of the week. It's too far away, Liz. If Mexico was right around the corner, I would come every day, you know? I'll just have to settle for Spain. Spain is like almost Mexico, you know? It's as close as I can get without going too far.
It's not that I'm unwilling to make it right now. In fact, it's an old wartime dish. A recipe lost to the ages. We keep it alive through a word of mouth, preserving it in memory. Now, about its taste. People have a lot of fun.
Wait. 6.7k in what? Exactly. Angel, who are you flying with? Are you flying, like, premium business class or something? Because, like, I go to Japan relatively often, and the ticket that I get there and back, I mean, 800 quid, you know? 800 pounds for there and back ticket, which is reasonable enough. Nah, that's cap. The 1.8k, that's gotta be, like, at least a business first class. There's no way. Come on. If you're flying on a cheap, you can get a decent price. Plus, you're closer to Japan than me, Angel. There's no way it costs you that much. As I said, unless you're flying, like, first or business class, in which case that will make sense. But every single time I went, I think the most expensive I ever paid was about 1k, but that was only because it was a direct flight, and also because I was flying in a relatively bad weather environment. Okay, fair enough, Angel, fair enough. That does make more sense. I mean, I usually fly from like Luton Airport as well, which is London. So you would assume prices there would be outrageous as well, which they are. Because let's be real, 800 bucks for a ticket to a country is quite expensive. But the thing is, I always save money on lodging because I either crash at one of my friends or at my uncle's house. So I never actually pay for, you know, lodging, which saves a lot of money in the long run. Because if you don't need to pay for a hotel, that becomes way cheaper experience, let me tell you that much.
However, While searching through old books, I stumbled upon its recipe. Although calling it a recipe might be a stretch. See, back then they used names for ingredients that are like riddles to us now. Red beads.
That's gotta be caviar.
Speaking of peculiar ingredients, it does remind me of someone.
And who would that be?
Stop beating around the bush. Just tell me. I won't take offense. Well, it's Uncle Manhe. He's always bragging about how he can get any ingredient, but if he's clueless about these, he's just wasting his time in this business. Just so we're clear, I won't go to him for answers, but if you want to give him a shot with this recipe, it's your call.
I feel some love triangle tension. I can spell out a love interest when I see one.
Auntie Banhu, you got the sweetest heart. I always knew it. Alright, I'll copy the recipe for you.
No worries, Liz. Take your medicine. You know, I don't want you to go berserk over here. You gotta take your meds. Calm yourselves down. Don't want to turn into a werewolf out of the blue. I mean, Angel, honestly, Japan, flying there is expensive, but actually staying in there is relatively cheap because the thing about Japan, unless you go into like the middle of the Tokyo, it's very affordable. And the food, it's way cheaper to eat out than it is to buy groceries. So you can always have a really good meal outside for relatively cheap. Absolutely. I agree with Samge 100% because I feel like why would you spend all that money on a really good ticket to fly to a country just to spend like, I don't know, 12 hours in comfort? Because I might rather just, you know, get a somewhat okay seat and just sleep through my entire flight and just wake up and have another like $500 in my pocket, you know? Maybe just me, but I don't know. I always go for like, not the cheapest necessarily, but the one that I feel like will be the most bang for my buck. Because the thing is, I'm pretty tall, so I can't really go for the cheapest. Otherwise, I'm going to be crammed in there like a sardine in a tin can. And I need a little bit of leg room, you know? Otherwise, it ain't going to be fun.
I'll take a stroll around the city with Chicks here to get a feel for the place. Don't worry, I won't let you do it for nothing. Auntie here will make sure you eat your full.
You feel, shall I say?
Okay, a taste of everything, huh?
I mean, I'm sure you can find a little bit more affordable ticket, Angel, to be fair. There's gotta be. There's no way there's only one type of plane you can book in there. Because I know the Emirates are, like, you know, pretty expensive country to begin with, but still, I'm sure there's planes that fly there that are relatively affordable. They can be, right? I mean, it is possible, but I just feel like there's gotta be a way.
Hello, Xiefeng. You seem to be in a hurry. What's the matter today? Shh, Captain Champy, please don't call me there, remember? Oops, my bad. I should call you Chicks here, Patroller Chicks here. So, this youngling here must be a friend of our great Patroller Chicks here. Yes? Uncle Champy, please, stop teasing me. Well, hello there. Uncle Champy, this is my friend Rover. I brought him here today for some help. Give the son's casket to Champy. I appreciate that, cool. I mean, I'm doing it for you guys, but also because it's fun. Wow, this thing is really hard to find. I've been out in the wild searching for something like this. I'm so lucky to meet you today, Rover. What is this Sonan's casket? It might look like a box, but it's actually some kind of entity that doesn't have a physical existence.
Wait, hold up, Angel. 3K per person? Really? No, there's no way. What is it? Seats made of pure gold? Jesus Christ. Angel, I think you might need to change residency if that's the kind of prices you have to deal with. I don't know how you manage, honestly. Unless you get like a 7-course meal on the flights and your own butler that, you know, just bottles your shoulders whenever you ask. I don't think it's worth it. Like, what the... And I bet that's economy flight as well. That's like economy seat. If you want first class, well, you better fork out 5 digits.
On the other hand, one could consider it a box in a way. The usual boxes contain physical items, but the Sonan's caskets contain records of the past. Simply put, well,
oh. The game crashed. Is the stream okay? I think the stream is fine. Luckily, it's just a game. Crisis averted. Sadvik is right. You better be preparing that Robinson Crusoe type escape, you know? Getting your ball ready and everything. Starting your farm. That's the only way you get in there. Wait, 20.6k? I swear to God, Angel. Are you living in, like, the lost city of Atlantis or something? Jesus, I don't think I spent 20k in total on all my travels that I ever did. Let alone one trip. Cool, I saw your cooking skills, and honestly, as a fellow connoisseur of finer cuisine, I think you're doing well. Don't let these naysayers persuade you that you are not the next coming of Gordon Ramsay, you know? They've been telling me the same thing since day one. But you know what? You just keep doing you, and one of these days we'll prove them wrong. We'll prove that we are the true culinary geniuses, unlike any. So keep perfecting your absolute masterpieces, and one day the world will appreciate our prowess.
Well, my young friend, this is data fragment that survived the collapse of Sonorospheres. The Sonan's casket, just like the Sonorospheres, hold onto the sounds from the bygone days.
Just start walking, you know, you'll get there in about 3 years. It's gonna be a nice little walk. 20.6k for economy? I don't understand. How? Angel, are you flying on a golden plane? Is it like Jeffrey Bezos' private airline company or something? Don't tell me what the first class is. I don't want to know. If 20.6k is economy, the first class you need to be at least Jeffrey Bezos' cousin in order to afford it.
Within this casket, one can find the most treasured artifacts from the magnificent civilization that existed before the lament, as well as the profound human emotions experienced during the catastrophe. They represent the final remnants of bygone era, washed away by the relentless tide of history.
Okay, it's no USD. Okay, fine. I was about to start throwing tables around, because, goddamn, if the regular people over there can afford a flight for 20.6k, then I feel like I'm in wrong industry. Because what kind of job do you need to have afford that as a regular Joe Schmo? Because I'm pretty sure the only two individuals that can afford that is either drug cartel individuals or oil billionaires. Nobody else.
I have a selfish request. Could you please let me have someone's casket?
And why would that be?
To be frank, the Sona's casket doesn't hold any financial worth. Yet for those of us who are relic hunters, the information stored in these Sona's casket is highly coveted.
How much is that in real world currency, Liz? How many schmeckles are we talking here? Okay, that's kind of affordable. That's roughly around what I usually get. I get a little bit cheaper because, you know, I'm sleuzing for them good deals. I usually fly for about 800, I'd say, roughly. But for you, it's, I guess, it's longer way, so it makes sense.
I can pay you with shell credits or other valuable items. Long story short, it's a sweet deal for you. I'll make sure you're happy with what you get. Rover, you can trust Uncle Chimpy. He is a famous treasure appraiser in Jinsha. Definitely not a bad person who cheats and deceives. Besides, I, Chixia, am a patroller. If he ever lies to you, justice will punish him. Oh, Chixia, you know I'll never do something like that. Yet. Just kidding, Uncle Champy. You're so kind. No hard feelings, okay? Well, it's a deal then. Great. Thank you, Robert.
Okay, where's Right, so I need to go there. Cool is using an elaborate scheme to, you know, get you to join his pyramid scheme, Liz. I've seen it way too many times. It all starts with STEM requests, and the next thing you know, you're investing his 401k and, you know, selling all your mortal possessions in order to invest in a next Bitcoin. It's a plan as old as time, a scheme as old as the universe itself. Good try, though. I respect the hustle. Great food, great value. Hello, what can I help you with today? Ask Manny to help you identify the recipe. Well, well, look who's here. Chixia. Back at it with the deliveries, huh? No, that makes me sound like a delivery person. Besides, I've got a whole bunch of other stuff on my plate, you know? But hey, I'm here to ask you to check out this recipe. But I truly owe you big time for lending a hand. You're the reason those elderly folks with mobility issues get their goods on time. Thanks. You're always on the go, I see. You're always there to help, whether it's on patrols or off duty. I suppose deciphering this recipe is just another one of your good deeds, right? Well, yeah, but fun fact, it's Auntie Panhu who gave me this recipe. What? Is she in trouble? Hand over the recipe. What I tell you guys, I can smell the romance in the air. By the end of this quest, we're gonna get those two together. Mark my word. Angel, I'm pretty sure it's 7 figures. You're not gonna surprise me. It's probably the price of a very nice suburban house. Let me guess, before you say it. 150,000 per person. Am I right? How right am I? Tell me if I'm high or too high or too low. Okay, I overshot it. Well, I was thinking we're flying on a gold Jeff Goldblum Express, you know. Where Jeffrey Bezos himself is our butler. I think I overshot it a little bit. But you know what? I was close. That's a lot of cheddar. Do you know how many steaks I can buy with that amount of money? I can literally go to the most expensive steakhouse and buy all of it in there. And just feed probably another 3 families behind me. Unbelievable. Who spends that much money on a flight? Like, I just want to know. Who in their right money in mind, shall we say, spends 11.5k on a trip that not even lasting half a day? That's insane to me. That's probably as much money as I would spend on like 2 holiday trips together. That's crazy. Okay, the most expensive, let me guess. 80k. 80k, and it's like the most premium business class imaginable, you know, where you get private butler, private maid, and, you know, some sort of B-listed actor is gonna cut your steak for you or something. And, you know, you gotta get a live performance from Celine Dion or something.
There's clearly something going on between them. Their dynamic is something else. Like straight out of the hero play. You know? She's all caring and he's all caring. But she's playing it cool. Like she doesn't care. You catch my drift?
Absolutely. I see they're doing that whole acting calm but secretly caring thing, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't realize you had such a knack for summarizing. You must be a big fan of hero plays, am I right?
I mean, I am a hero, some may say. So yes, in a sense.
Ah, I see. This recipe seems to be quite old. It uses old-fashioned aliases, instead of the ones we're familiar with, making it tricky to decipher. Let me see. The red gems here must be gamberries. Sweet roots are caltrops, and there's also kudzu, honeysuckles. Lucky for you, I've got all these ingredients. I'll sort them out for you later.
I'm telling you, 80k. I'm locking it in. I'm locking my answer and I'm not changing it. 80k. In fact, to be specific, $80,015. Just because I wanted to be cute with it. You know, they didn't want to settle for just 80,000. They wanted to, you know, feel a little bit special. Because the one down there, it's like 8,000 exactly. And the plane up was like, you know what? We want to be the most expensive. So they added like a pack of, you know, chewing gum on top of it that they just bought from local Costco and just said it's 15 pounds worth. Or 15 bucks, shall I say. Also, or maybe it's gourmet stuff. I don't know. Some gourmet gum.
Uncle Mahi got quite the collection here. Absolutely, Uncle Mahi, the go-to guy for anything and everything in Jinsha. Not only food ingredients, he can get you many strange things. Like guns, drugs, you name it, and he has it. If there's anything you want to buy, just come take a look.
I mean, I'm pretty sure renting a private plane would be way more affordable than whatever the price Angel will find. Because I'm pretty sure you can get like a private plane ticket for way less than that. Absolutely, get yourself a nice Boeing 707, you know, with co-pilots inside, you know, you and the pilot sitting in front cabin, just driving the plane together, you know, having a chat, going Die Hard 2 mode, you know, driving that plane into the Pacific. Time of a lifetime, you know?
Chixie, you're being too kind. It's entirely all thanks to everyone in the neighborhood supporting my business. If you need anything, just let me know. Thank you, Uncle Ma. But there's a snag. The recipe calls for water from the monk feet. Oh, that's a hard word. And there's this other ingredient called golden handle spoon. Honestly, I'm clueless about those two.
Angel, I'm pretty sure you will know about golden handle spoon, considering you literally grew up in a country of gold by the sounds of it. With prices like that, there's probably golden spoons everywhere.
I know every food lies in the book, and there's two I clearly know food ingredients. I'm not good at cooking, but this recipe looks like it could be medicinal cuisine or chavru because it has way too many different ingredients in small amounts. What's your take?
I mean, I was joking, Angel, but that do be kind of flex.
Are we looking in the wrong direction? Maybe. Maybe. I got it. If it's a medicinal recipe, we can go ask Coco at Shinfa Pharmacy. She's all about their medicinal recipe life, so she might just have the hookup.
Okay, it's not as outrageous as I thought it would be. I mean, it's still outrageous, but I thought it would be way higher considering the economy. I mean, the lowest one was only 11.5, because I thought they might go all the way up to like 6 figures even. That seems kind of cheap, honestly, Angel. Are you sure you found the most expensive? How many butlers do you get? That's what I need to know. Because I need at least 3. Like, one for each shoulder and just another one that's just gonna stand there and, you know, ask me every now and again in Alfred voice,
Sir, would you like me to bottle you?
and I'll be like, Alfred,
Not right now.
but be on standby. I might require your bottling skills at any given point. And you know, if I get 3 Alfreds to me, I'll pay any price. But unless I do get them, I'm not interested.
Thanks for the inspirations. Uncle Mahir, how much are these ingredients? I'll cover the bill. Hey, they're free. You've been an enormous help, and I appreciate it. Plus, I have a thing for Parho. For what Parho wants to make. Count me in for the taste, right? You betcha. If Auntie Parho whips this up, you're getting a front row seat to taste it.
Okay, where are we going here? Let me get some liquid in there, because after reading those prices, Angel, all my body within my... all water within my body just evaporated from all the seeping rage that I'm feeling right now. So I need to refill myself.
Victory will be ours.
Alright, we're nice and hydrated now.
I'm prepared to rage more at whatever Angel says next.
Hello there. How can I help? Oh, Miss Chicks here. What brought you here? Picking up medicine for someone else? Or feeling under the weather? Any injuries? Have you seen a doctor? Need any prescriptions?
You're joking there, but I do have like a bottle of green tea, which I think has about 1.5 liters every single time I stream. That's what I've been drinking. I don't drink water. What do you think? I drink water? No. I drink only the finest brewed teas. Because that's the only thing that keeps me going. Do you think my insanity can last on just H2O? No. No way.
Wow, quite enthusiastic welcome there. Oh no, it's just a habit. I've packed up from running this pharmacy. Sometimes people struggle to describe their symptoms, so I ask a lot of questions to get a clearer picture. Alright, let's get straight to the chase. Lux and I are here to get you to check out this recipe Auntie Panhu handed us. Essence medley soup. I feel like I heard it from my grandmother or someone of your generation. Really? Come on, rack your brain for it. Uncle Marcus thinks it's more of a medicinal cuisine than a regular dish. Let's see. Caltrops, kudzu, honeysuckles, handfuls of jamberries, and some poultry breast. Simmer with water from the monkweed. Once it's boiled, give it a stir with a golden handled spoon. Water from the...
I don't really like how text just cuts out for no reason, but...
Who knew the medicinal soup could serve as a base? In a way, it leans towards medicinal cuisine, but with so many ingredients, wouldn't dilute the medicinal effects. There's always something new to learn in dietary field, I guess. I don't know. Cuts out. Since we know the ingredients required, Chixie and I will head out and grab what we need. No need to go through all the trouble. Remember where you are. A pharmacy. I've got some pre-made medicinal soup right here.
Fair enough. Angel going full sleuth mode. The man is just gonna find like the private shakes airline, you know, where you need to have your net worth at least in 8 figures in order to even be qualified to look at the website. Anything below that, you know, worthy. You just need to put your credit score number as a password to the website, and you know, if it's high enough, they're gonna let you in. Otherwise, they just kick you out and blacklist you immediately.
This recipe seems ancient. The monkweed water is an old term from pharmacies, referring to their medicine soup. Hold on, I've got the pre-made stuff for you. Oh, and here are some new recovery and synthesis potions. Consider them a bonus. But even with potions to treat your injuries, stay safe out there, alright? Always keep your guard up when exploring. Don't be like that, Chixia. Just bring it in and scaring everyone.
Budging, I mean.
Thanks for reminding me. So, are you two heading back to help Auntie Panhu with this essence medley soup? If so, count me in on learning the recipe too. Just let Auntie Panhu know. It should be cool for you to join in too. But there's still one piece of the puzzle to crack. The golden handled spoon. If we whip up the soup without figuring out what this is about, the flavor might not hit the mark, right? Wait, isn't the golden handled spoon the big pirate spoon from Uncle Way's shop? I saw you both knew.
The answer was right in front of us all along. How could we be so blind?
Seriously? No way! Who'd have guessed that? Oops. Looks like I gotta step down from my role as a Jinshu encyclopedia. I've never even heard of that pirate spoon. No worries. I spotted that spoon the last time I dropped off medicine at Uncle Wade's and asked her out of curiosity. Why does the best weapon maker in Jinja have a big pirate spoon tucked away? Well, I'm counting on you to solve the mystery along with the last step of the recipe.
I will find the golden spoon if it's the last thing I do. Ain't no spoon gonna escape my grasp. I'm coming for you, spoon, whenever you are. Well, well, if it isn't our Jiyan, back so soon. Didn't I just fix up your pistols last week? You broke them again already, haven't you? Wait, hold up. You get your private chauffeur? Angel, now you got me excited. But how many butlers, though? I need to know, how many butlers do I get? Because as I said, if I get at least 3, I'm in.
Oh, please, don't call me Jiyan. It's Chicks here. Oh no, I'm duped. It seems everyone knows my other name now.
You're exaggerating. As far as I know, only we, your old pals, are calling you that. Uncle Wayne, no need to tease her. Yeah, go on, Angel. I need to know the information. I need to be prepared, you know, because when I do make it big by, you know, inventing some rigamorph in my garage in like 10 years' time and become the next Jeffrey Bezos, I need to know all of this. So I can be prepared for having as many butlers as I can humanly withstand. I need to have at least a job for every single one of them, you know? I can't just let them stand there doing no bottling business. Otherwise, you know, they might feel distressed and I can't allow that.
Cool. Let's get to business then.
It was a we peasant class Satvik, you know. We only get the finest of tap waters. The pure H2O from the LA tap water. The finest of its kind.
Anyway, we're here to help Auntie Panhu recreate the essence of medley soup.
They do give me butlers, huh? Good. As many butlers as they can give, I'll take them all. Absolutely, you know, when I make it, I'll need to make sure that all my Alfreds, which obviously they're all going to be named Alfred, because what else butler name is out there? Sebastian? No. I mean, I might guess Sebastian, you know, if I'm feeling frisky, but Alfred? Now, that's a butler unlike any, you know? Mr. Lux, would you like to get your afternoon tea today? Or, you know, take a shower? Perhaps a nice comforting meal? Or would you like me to massage your shoulders? Would you like to go into your bat cave and perhaps endeavor upon the journey of superheroine this afternoon? Please do tell. Alfred? Yes. I'll partake in all of them today, thank you very much. And you know, that's a kind of a daily routine I need to be expected. You know, as I said, when I make it, I just gotta be there. I gotta be ready.
According to the recipe, once it's bubbling away, we gotta stir with a golden handled spoon. And according to Coco, you just own a pirate spoon with the exact name, right?
How many butlers? Let me guess. I get 12 butlers. 13 butlers?
Dear God. That's like one butler. That's like one butler for each finger, and the one butler for each shoulder. God, I need 14 butlers. Angel, can I make a deal? I need 14 butlers because I need one for each foot, one for each finger, and then 2 for my shoulders. Then I will have butling scored unlike any. God, I'm sure one butler. You know what? I'll employ somebody else. You know, I'll steal somebody else's butler because I need 14. You know, I already have it all played out. I'm gonna play it out like Patrick Star. You know, in star formation, butler for each hand finger, butler for each foot, and then 2 butlers massaging each shoulder. You know what? Scratch that. I'll take 13 because what we'll do, one butler has 2 hands, right? So each shoulder, and then 10 butlers massaging every single finger, and then 1 butler for each foot. You saw? I figured it out. I figured out the perfect plan. And you know what? I'm not gonna even make them do anything else. It's just gonna be the entire experience right there. I mean, Savik, I'm pretty sure if you want them to be naked, they probably will be for the amount of money you pay them. I'm pretty sure it's all inclusive. Ah, I see. That's right. The golden handle spoon. Indeed, the pirate spoon I have. And let me tell you, I have been of history with the essence medley soup. Any guess what this soup is all about? A secret medicinal cuisine. Just a simple brew of herbs, really. Barely qualifies as medicinal cuisine in my book. You youngsters didn't witness the making of this soup. Back then, Jinsha was still under construction. Right around the year end, every household will bring out their cherished foods to share, and if they had nothing, and that's when I forged this large pirate spoon, made stirring the big pot a breeze. What a shame though. Those border guards insisted on every bit of metal being used for weapons. Otherwise you'd still see it around.
I mean, 13 butlers is exactly what I needed, Angel. You know, I need just that many that's barely qualified. I need at least 13 Alfreds to satisfy all my butling needs, you know? That's exactly the amount I want. And how much money do I need to fork over for this privilege of feeling like Bruce Wayne for the day? Times 13. How much clams do I need to fork over? How much schmeckles do I need to put on the table? Because you know what? I might need to go rob my local bank. I mean, ask for their financial support in order to afford such privilege. So that's the authentic essence medley soup.
Now I'm even more eager to get a taste. Knowing the backstory, Uncle Wei, mind lending us your big pirate spoon?
I mean, to be honest, all I needed was butlers. Anything else is a benefit. And, you know, just an added bonus. I mean, find the most outrageous one, you know? Since we are on a topic, find, like, the one where you get treated like a royalty, you know? Where you have, like, a fleet of butlers. Just doing your every need. Absolutely no. I'm taking all the butlers with me, Liz. I'm hijacking that plane, even as the last thing I do. I'm taking every single butler on board with me. I mean, having a shower is pretty basic, Angel. After 13 butlers, I'm pretty sure you're not going to surprise me with anything else. Unless Gordon Ramsay is my private chef over there, you know, cooking up me a beef Wellington in the background, while I get my 13 butlers to massage me in every single crevice and corner of my body. You know, I don't think anything will surprise me.
The reason that the spoon affects the soup's flavor is because it releases a few minerals while stirring. You could use a smaller pirate spoon instead.
I mean, to be fair, Angel, if you can get me like 100 butlers, I'll probably never leave that place, you know? Why would I? I would have like a fleet of private butlers just fighting for my honor, you know? I will engage in a duels with other passengers on that plane. I will send my butlers to battle their butlers. And I will ascend through the tournament ladder of butling, you know, extravaganza, one-on-one tournament. And I'll buttle my way to the top. And when I achieve the godhood of butling, that's when I will become the ultimate king of the plane. $10,000 butlers? Okay. So you saying I can get 10,000 butlers at the same time? Satvik, you know, what else are you gonna do with 13 butlers except waging warfare on your fellow passengers? You know? I need to establish dominance, I need to establish clear hierarchy, and I need to let everybody know that I am indeed the battling connoisseur, unlike them. Those all phonies that, you know, have 12 butlers with them, they just don't understand the glory that I bring to the table. And I just have to put them in their place, you know? You just have to do it. Somebody has to do it. And it might as well be me.
The reason that the spoon affects the soup's flavor is because it releases a few...
Oh, wait. I think I read that.
That makes sense. By the way, doesn't Auntie Panhu already have one on a standby? Since we're here, might as well make the most of it. Can you lend a hand and check out on my friend's weapon?
$600 million for a plane? Okay, I need to get in touch with that man. How many butlers does he have, do you think? Because, you know, the wealth is measured not by the amount of money you have, but the amount of butlers you have. If he has at least 4-digit butlers, then he's kind of like on the level where I think I might need to make him acquaintance. Look, I need all the butlers I can get, Liz. It's about pride. It's not about the prestige, the power. It's about the pride. I mean, to be honest, I can't even imagine how can you get a plane to be worth that much? Because it's gotta be massive. I mean, he is a prince, let's be real, because he has all the oil money he could ever want. Why wouldn't he own a private jet and a house just for relaxing? If you were in his place, wouldn't you? I mean, to be fair, that's all you need, you know, just one big living room and like 20 bathrooms. So, you know, you at any given point, whenever you go from one corner of living room to another, you are at least within 5 meters of a bathroom. I feel like that's a good plan. I would do the same, you know, because I don't want to walk to the bathroom like 20 feet. That's too far. I want to be within 5 feet proximity of a bathroom at any given point.
Ah, I remember you. New to Jinsha, right? You that Lux. That's right. Madam Magistrate mentioned you, Jinsha's guest. Let's have a look at your weapon. This wear and tear. Can't let youngsters like you wander around with a weapon in this state. Let me fix it up for you.
Absolutely, Angel. I mean, you know, I'm pretty sure anyone in comparison to Saudi Prince will feel poor. I'm pretty sure even Jeffrey Bezos would blush at that.
Here, take these unused casting molds and ores the Oddness division gave me. They're the building blocks of a weapon. With these, you can forge a new one.
Thank you so much. Look, Liz, why wouldn't I want to live in a one-to-one recreation of the maze that Hercules conquered? You know, I would put a Minotaur in there and everything, and he would show me the way. You know, he would be my guide. Instead of being there to only protect the labyrinth, he's gonna be my guide. I'm gonna literally clone a bull and a man in order to never get lost. That's gonna be my plan. Wait, hold up. 4.5 billion? Who owns it? Who owns 4.5 billion yacht? First of all, how do you even get a yacht to worth that much? I'm just perplexed. How can you have a yacht that was that much? How big is it? Is it like a Titanic or something? Like Titanic 2? I don't actually know who that is. Who is Robert Knock? Apparently he's the richest man in Malaysia. Shangri-La hotels and resorts chains in Singapore. I don't know who this guy is. He looks like a shriveled grape, to be honest. No idea who he is. I never even heard of him until now.
Kid, materials are meant to be used. If you want to thank me, put them to good use.
I mean, it seems insane to me to spend that much money on just a boat. Because, I mean, unless you have, like, an underground tunnel that leads straight to Atlantis underneath, I don't see why would you want to spend that much money on a boat. That just seems insane to me. 4.8 billion. Jesus Christ. I feel like some people just have too much money, you know? Like, at a certain point, I feel like billionaires, they just have so much money, they're just like, just sitting there in the ivory tower, you know, looking at the skyline, and all the poor people underneath, and they're like, what can I spend my money on today? How about I build a recreation or one-to-one of map of the entire world with nothing but sand in the middle of the ocean. Just build islands. Because that's actually what they did in Dubai before. That's a real thing. Google it if you don't believe me. How about buy a boat? But not any boat. How about I buy a boat that's worth more money than a lot of countries' GDP? And you know, that's how they come to the conclusion. Same Sadvik, you know, we gotta share the wealth. Gotta spread it to the people. In particular, me. Give me like 10% of that. And I'll have zero issue with it. You can build all the boats you want. I mean, it's crazy. How can you even spend that much money to not only buy a boat, but to maintain it? Because imagine how much money it costs to maintain it. Like, how much it would cost to clean it, run electricity through it, the staff, all the upkeep costs are probably millions. Like, it's probably at least 6 figures, if not 7, on like yearly basis. It's insane to me. Yeah, but that's a space station, you know? It makes sense it's 100 billion. It's 100 billion. Like, come on. It's a space station. Like, it makes sense. Yes, it's where the rockets are built. But a boat is just floating around in the ocean, you know? You're comparing literally a spacecraft that goes to different planets and a rickety boat that just floats on the ocean. It's a lot of differences. Also, one rocket costs about 2 billions to make. If you want to put it into perspective. It's not cheap, I'll tell you that much. That is true as well. Cypric has a point. It was built by government, you know? And government has all the money they want. Because government is a real big pimp over here. The government has trillions. You know how much GDP US has? Because let me go. US has 25.44 trillion of GDP. Do you think 100 billion is anything to them? And that was only in 2022. Angel, you understand me? That's only roughly about, like what? 10%? Well, no. Like 4%? That's 4%. And you telling me 4% for America is something to worry about? Come on. 25.44 trillion GDP yearly. 100 billion is dropping a bucket for them. They probably spend that much just to go, you know, raid some country just for fun. Liz, you know, that's all the wealth you ever need. Jesus Christ. I just don't understand. I don't understand, well, I don't understand how, first of all, can you amount that much money to then be spending it? Because I thought majority of billionaires actually didn't own that much money. I thought all of it was tied into stocks of their companies. So I didn't think they can just, you know, pull out of their pocket like 4.6 billion and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna buy a tower. I'm gonna buy a boat. You know? I didn't think it was that easy, but apparently it is. Apparently it is. I have aneurysm reading that, Greg. I'm proud of you. You made me proud. As a fellow individual that can't read or write, I couldn't be more proud. But hi there, Greg. Let's see. You're just on time. We are raving about rich people and what they spend their money on. So far, we found 4.8 billion boat and 4.6 billion house. We're doing well. The heart rate of our collective group is through the roof right now. In fact, we're about to grab the sickle and start waving the red flag of freedom, you know? In a moment. And, you know, you might as well join us. Tell Uncle Wei how it turned out. I mean, Angel, you kept pushing it. I was just, you know, amazed, if anything.
Well, this weapon looks decent enough. Take care of it, alright? If you don't like what you're currently using or want another one made, come find me anytime. As long as you got the casting molds and ores, I'll make it for you.
Thank you, Uncle Wei.
No need to be so formal, kid. I'm not really useful for much else besides tinkering with the weapons.
No worries, Greg. I'll catch you later. Have a good evening.
Just so you know, the ores and materials I just gave you aren't top notch. For higher quality stuff, you'll want to check out the synthesizer. Oh, I heard about it. It's a new type of device the Academy introduced a couple of years back. Right over there. Well, since you know the place, know about having Chickshare show you the way there. If you show her materials, I can... Hey, no worries, Uncle Wei. I just snagged some synthesis materials recently. Rova can borrow mine. Once we check out the synthesizer, we'll head straight back to Auntie Banho's restaurant. Just sit tight for the good news about whipping up that essence medley soup.
Well, the plot thickens, among other things, just like the soup. This soup better be worth it. We've been going on a fetch quest upon fetch quest. It better be the best experience I ever had in my life. After one sip, I better see the face of a god. Otherwise, I'm gonna rage. If I'm not gonna have food wars moment, I'm gonna be disappointed.
And here we are. This is synthesizer Uncle Wei mentioned. Aside from crafting materials and beefing up their quality, you can also whip up some basic potions here. It's like a one-stop shop for all your needs, whether you're kicking it in the city or out on an adventure. I've got some synthesizer materials right here. Go ahead, give it a try. It might seem a bit tricky just hearing about it, but once you try it hands-on, you'll get the hang of it real quick.
Trixie, I don't know what to tell you. I've been synthesizing since day one, pretty much. But I guess just to please you, I'll do it again. Okay, there we go.
Are you happy now? Did I make you proud? How do you feel? Quite handy, huh? With technology getting fancier by the day, life's becoming a breeze around here. I'm kinda curious, though, if we rallied everyone up again and asked them to bust out their most prized grub, what do you think they'd bring this time?
Well, I know what I would bring. And there's probably a bowl of cereal. Because I ain't cooking, you know? Whenever there's picnics involved, I'm the kind of guy that just go to the local store and just buy something. Because I ain't taking a gamble of somebody disliking my dish. At least if somebody dislikes what I bought, I'm like, well, I didn't make it, so it's fine. You know? Didn't even try. You go fever again, Liz. Probably lay down or just have some rest. If you're feeling unwell. Maybe grab an ice pack or two. Hi there, cool. Glad to see you back. And you are correct, Tamu is indeed a scam. I'm surprised how people even use it. I'm pretty sure it's only filled with two kinds of people. Scammers and people who fall for get-rich-quick scams. That's only the two main demographics over there.
Oops, got a bit carried away there. Let's hustle back to Auntie Panho's restaurant. Who knew making a dish would be such a mission?
I definitely didn't.
You here for some grub? Finally found the time to drop by today, huh?
Explain the recipe.
Upon returning to the restaurant, you and Chixia recounted the entire tale to Panhu.
I mean, you know, cool, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. It might be just general exhaustion then, Liz. Your body might just be telling you they need some rest.
I see, so that's how it is. The essence medley soup isn't a fancy dish, just a simple recipe that often made and enjoyed at home. No wonder everyone's talking about it being made from the finest ginger ingredients.
I do agree, Liz. If you're feeling like super unwell, you probably should rest. It might be lack of sleep talking, you know? Considering you sleep maybe like 3 hours a day, maybe that's just pent-up tiredness kicking back.
And the reason it's so prestigious isn't necessarily because it's mind-blowing in terms of taste. In that case, I suppose I won't be needing this recipe after all.
Cool. How many times do I need to tell you? I take zero legal accountability here. All my legal complaints and advices go through Greg. I have nothing to do with this. He's my lawyer and legal guardian. All the complaints go to him. As I said, I'm legally non-liable for anything.
Auntie Panhu, how about giving me and Lux a shot at it together? While it may not end up being a regular menu item, we put in a lot of effort to gather the ingredients, so it would be a shame to not at least try it. Besides, there are lots of folks out there dying to give it a try.
As I said, cool, you don't have legal grounds to sue me. I'm not liable for anything.
We won't know how it tastes until we give it a shot. True, you've gone through all the trouble to gather the ingredients. It'd be a shame not to give it a try. Come on, everyone. The stove's right there. Let's whip it up together.
Well, life is a lie indeed. Cool, you're right about that. But you know what's not a lie? Cease and desist. What you might get if you keep that up. Cool, I'm pretty sure life ain't no Matrix, and if it is, we're already too far gone. Floating boats. I mean, that is true, Angel, you know. When you put that into perspective, life does seem pretty meaningless in that regard.
You, Chixie, and Panhu taste the essence medley soup together.
Absolutely cool, absolutely. I mean, when you think about it, which billionaire is actually a smart individual? Because if they're spending their money on stuff like that, they're clearly not the sharpest tools in the shed. They just were lucky enough to amass an insane amount of wealth. And just spending their away on the pretty meaningless stuff. But such is life.
The combination of bitter medicine and delightful ingredients creates a unique taste on your tongue. You notice the same intricate expression mirrored on the face of the other two.
I mean, to be honest, when you think about it, who needs to be a billionaire? Like, even being a millionaire is excessive. Because when you think about it, if you even had like 10 million, let's say, you already don't ever have to worry about money. Even a million, for majority of people, will be enough money to like just retire immediately, you know? But when you are at the start as a billionaire, when you have so much money that you can do anything and just, you know, propel the world however much you like. Well, at least with Elon, he actually makes cool stuff, you know. He goes to space, he makes electric cars that drive themselves, he makes energy bunks. At least that man invests his money back into making cool stuff. But majority of other billionaires, you know, like that guy who bought a boat, he just has hotels chain. Like, what is he doing? Obviously buying boats. That's what he's doing, but other than that, probably not much else.
Well, how can I put it? It's not exactly terrible, but...
That's true. I mean, majority of music artists probably get ghostwriters, unfortunately. There's not that many that actually write their own lyrics if they are famous. Because it's not worth their time, you know? I only listen to rock music. And I know that those guys actually write their own songs. Because, you know, there's entire bands there. So they just go together and write their own stuff. And it's much easier to write a song when you have like 4 or 5 people instead of yourself.
No good either. At the very least, it's a far cry from the other dishes you make. Oh no, we've come this far. Like in a typical story, it's time we proudly declare, thanks to our persistence, we've discovered the perfect flavor. Right?
Is this one of those lessons from the hero place? Well, the thing is, majority of musicians, they are not rich because of their songs. They are rich because by making music, it allowed them to go into other ventures and like invest their money into companies. Because a lot of artists, they have like clothing companies, they have like music record labels, they have a bunch of other stuff that they invest to, like property and whatnot. You know, majority of it doesn't come from music alone. Because think about people who only had like one-hit wonders and still made millions. You know, they didn't make millions just because of their music industry, just because their fame allowed them to do things they wouldn't be able to do otherwise. And that way make money. It is what it is. Oh, I didn't know you even have broken hand, Angel. I hope you recover soon, jeez. But I do appreciate your dedication, you know? The man has priorities and I can respect that.
Seems like Rover's got some skill in the kitchen. Even though it's not a complex dish, you handle it like a pro, especially for a novice cook.
Maybe I'm the legendary god of cooking all along. Maybe I'm God by myself. The possibilities are endless. I mean, I luckily never was unfortunate enough to break anything, so I wouldn't know, Angel, but I'll take your word for it. I don't even know what song you're referring to, Liz, but yeah, it doesn't really sound particularly impressive. Because, I mean, the bands that I listen to, I wouldn't say they're particularly enlightened. But, you know, I listen to stuff like Falling in Reverse, Five Finger Death Punch, who else? Papa Roach every now and again. Disturbed. Just stuff like that in general. I mean, I can name more, but well, it's kind of the music that I'm usually into. Especially Falling in Reverse. I've kind of been on a kick with them lately. Like, they've been going kind of hard, and their videos especially are kind of trippy in the best way possible.
That's not flattery. I've got eyes, and I saw you handle each step with ease.
Oh, jeez, Angel. That sounds rough. As I said, hopefully you recover soon, because that doesn't sound pleasant. Oh, is it a music genre? I never heard of it before, honestly. Probably for good reason now they say it like that.
Here you go, everyone. The rewards are promised. 3 meal vouchers. Anytime you're craving auntie's dishes, just swing by. 1 voucher equals 1 free meal, and there's no limit on how many dishes you can order.
Wow, that sounds like a good deal to me. Oh, reggae. I know that. Okay, I know that. So it's cool pronounced like I never heard the full name of it. I know reggae, but I never listened to it. Are they different? Okay, because I was about to say, reggae just does... I thought it was okay. I mean, I never listened to it, but I thought it was fine. Unless I misunderstood completely. So they are different. Okay. Yeah, I don't know much. I mean, you'd be probably surprised, Angel. There's sub-genres of every music. Like, even with rock music, you know, there's metal, there's pop rock, there's alternative, there's heavy rock, there's rock and roll, you know, and I can keep going, you know. There's so many of them. It's like, there's death metal, you know, it's... the list can go on and go on and go on. And that's only one genre. Imagine for all the other genres, there's sub-genres upon sub-genres upon sub-genres. There's a lot of them. Probably hundreds, if not thousands.
Wow. Can you believe this? We've covered almost half of Ginger in just one day.
I never heard of them, but I'll give them a listen, Liz. Because the thing is, I'm always on the lookout for like good new music, because, you know, good music is hard to come by, and whenever you get like a band that you really enjoy, that's good stuff. That's how I felt when I found out One OK Rock. I was like, I'll listen to all their songs in the first day, and I was like, nice. I never heard of that either, cool. Jersey Club just sounds like the kind of, it's just a garage band that you would make in high school, you know? It's like, well, we are in Jersey, and we are a club, so let's name ourselves a Jersey Club.
Tired, but worth it. I'm usually tied up with patrols, so catching up with so many friends all at once like this is a total first for me. Introducing to everyone, shooting the breeze, it's like reconnecting with old friends all over again. Wait, didn't I promise to treat you to a meal? How did it end up with you being my top buddy instead? But hey, thanks to you, I finally get why folks rave about the Essence Medley soup, as I do. Brewed from the finest Jinshu ingredients, with every essence distilled into a single bowl. The real treasure lies in everyone's willingness to share their most prized grub, don't you think?
That's a true Jinshu flavor.
Exactly. If we were back in wartime, Auntie Panhu reminded me to eat on time, Uncle May caring about my work, Coco fretting over my safety, Uncle Wei dropping knowledge bombs on me, and all of the folks in Jincho. They'd all without a doubt open up their pantries and share their most cherished grub with us. As for me, I want to be someone who can protect every single soul in Jincho, including you. I want to keep you safe too. I've had a great time hanging out with you.
I mean, honestly, I forgot half the story that we did today, but I guess I did as well. Kinda. All the boat talk and plane talk kinda messed up with my psyche, so I'm barely remembering what's happening. But we'll continue nonetheless.
So while we're in Jinsha, let me shoulder your worries and troubles, alright?
Looks like I can't say no.
You can bet on the Jinsha speedster's determination.
Well, that was an interesting subquest, I'll say. I didn't think it would take us 2 hours to complete, but here we are. Here we are. So yeah, speaking of music, I'm always on the lookout for like good stuff, yes. So if you have like music you want to recommend, I'm definitely gonna give it a listen. I'm open for anything really. I don't have like a specific genre that I only listen. I'm open for any suggestions. As long as it's good though.
Victory will be ours.
Because if it's not, I'm gonna judge you very harshly. Just kidding. But I might make a joke or two. Alright, got some water in me. After that intense dialogue. Definitely needed that. I'm a little bit opposite. Well, depends. Sometimes, if it's like main story, I definitely like to play with in-game music. But if I'm doing just like grinding or, you know, exploring, I always have a background music. I'm one of those people that concentrates way better with some background stuff. No, I can't do it in silence. I'll go insane because I have ADHD, right? So whenever I don't have some sort of distraction in the background, I go insane. It just makes my skin crawl because my ADHD just flares up and I go full bananas. I mean, that's fair enough, Angel. Sometimes I do understand when you need peace and quiet. I definitely have those moments.
Yes, my lady. Everything has been taken care of. Don't worry. We ran into unexpected situations. Yes, they sent us a message, and I happened to be in the vicinity. I need to escort this researcher to the tower. I'll be back shortly.
Sanhu, fancy seeing you here.
Rover, I was assisting Madam Magistrate with certain matters, and as I happened to be close to that place, I arrived slightly ahead of you. I've resolved the issue.
Since it's already been dealt with, I'll be heading back then.
Yes, there is. I was instructed by Madam Magistrate to discuss a confidential project. Would you mind if I ask about it now, since we're here?
Well, to explain it to you in simple terms, imagine ADHD as perpetually being hyperactive, I guess, is the best way I can describe it. You have a really hard time concentrating only on one thing. So imagine you doing nothing but like staring at one point on a wall. So for normal people, they can stare at that one point probably for hours if they really tried. But for me, if I do nothing but one thing for a very extended period of time, my brain starts crawling and I get like these zoomies, you know? So I need to distract myself either with a background noise, or I need to multitask or do multiple things at the same time. Otherwise I get these spurs of energy which make me feel not great, shall we say. That's the best way I can describe it in words, I guess. You can't really put it in a cohesive way if you never experienced it, but just imagine like you ate the most sugary meal you imagined, but 24/7. And you're perpetually feeling that. That's kind of how it is.
While the project is still confidential, if you are interested to join, it can be arranged with Madam Magistrate authorization. Are you interested?
Confidential, you say?
I am currently escorting this injured researcher to their place. If you could spare a moment, would you mind coming along? Explaining on site might be more efficient.
Sure, let's go then. I mean, it's a condition I had since I was a child, to be honest, so, you know, I kind of grew up with it, so it doesn't really bother me that much. Like, there is a medication for it, technically, that you can take, which makes it better, but my is not super intrusive, I'd say. It bothers me every now and again, but it's not bad enough for me to be medicated for it. I used to be when I was, like, really small, because it was really bothering me, especially in school. But as time went on, it kind of subsided quite significantly. So for now, I just kind of deal with it. I don't get super intense episodes, shall I say.
Hey, what happened? How did you get injured? Can you believe it? I was just doing my routine specimen collection and a howler type DD just bounced at me out of nowhere. Lucky encounter.
You think getting injured is lucky?
Well, it didn't hurt that much. More importantly, it was an unidentified special variant. This discovery will surely enrich our database.
I mean, I'm sure you don't need to be ADHD to experience that, because, I mean, it's pretty common. It's just, the point of ADHD is that you can't really control it, and you know, it kind of comes in spurs and bouts. Some people have it worse. I definitely don't have the most extreme case of it, because I do know a few people who have, like, the super far end of it, where they, like, can't concentrate at all on one thing. For me, I can do it. It's just, if I do it for a very extensive time without any distraction whatsoever, it's gonna make me really uncomfortable, and I'm gonna start fidgeting around, you know, like cracking my knuckles, you know, shifting my legs and all that stuff, like darting my head. I think we're back. Apologies about that, not sure what happened there for a second. I think the stream froze. But as I was saying, I usually just fidget with whatever I can find with my hands, you know. And that kind of helps me to relax my inner demon, shall I say. You know how Rover has a demon living in his hand? They're always screaming for hunger. I have the same one that's always screaming for entertainment. But living in my brain. That's the way I would describe it.
My little injury today might save countless lives in the future. As you can see, the Tower Project, formerly known as a Tower Adversity, is an artificial mirage simulation training ground we're currently developing in Hulong.
Artificial what?
Simply put, it's a man-made sonorosphere. We renovated a large experimental site left behind by the court of Savante to build this place. This is a surreal space that can record specific information from a specific time and situation through our intervention. Regarding the court of Savante, there is a lot of information we need you to know. We shall discuss it at a later time. Within the simulation environment, adversaries can materialize from the subject's recollections. As you delve deeper through, tougher opponents will emerge, because of the difference in energy distribution pattern. Our esteemed magistrate intends to integrate this technology into military training for a more authentic experience.
Yeah, same. I think you might have a mild version, because you don't need to be diagnosed with ADHD to still have it, because as I said, it goes from mild to extremely high, and usually those that have mild version of it, they can be properly tested for it, because as I say, it kind of goes in spurs and bounds. I kind of have it middle of the road, that's why I was tested for it, but if you're not tested for it, and you still have those symptoms, chances are you just have a mild version of it. And there's nothing wrong with having it, because ADHD is useful for like creativity, because your brain is always thinking, it's always racing, and if you do anything creative, it's a huge help, honestly. Because you always come up with fresh ideas, because you just can't help but overthink things.
This could potentially reduce casualties during real-life combat scenarios. Lux, would you be willing to participate in our preliminary tests?
Sure, why not?
Thank you. The data we gathered from Lady Shanho past simulated battle against an elite class Tranquilite greatly aided us in our recent fight. Madam Magistrate values this project greatly. As we discussed, our soldiers' lives are at stake. I have faith that you will not disappoint her if entrusted with the task.
I guess let's get started. So, is this like the Abyss situation, I guess? Ooh, I don't like that darkness. I see. Okay, so it is kind of like that. We'll do that later. I think we'll probably do it on a completely separate stream where I'll just go through the entire tower of adversity. For now, I just want to chill because I'm not really in the mood to stress out too much and go full ape mode. For now, at least. Absolutely, Liz. I mean, as I said, I always have white noise in the background whenever I read, cook, clean, like anything really. I absolutely love it. It's such a nice distraction, especially rain sounds or like fire crackling. Oh, that's like my jam. Hi there, Doc. What do you mean I don't like? In what sense? Do you mean food? Or in general? I don't like losing 50-50, you know? That's not very fun. I don't like slimy foods. Not a big fan. Or like very pungent ones, like blue cheese. Not the biggest fan of nasty people either. So those are the few things I don't like. To be fair, you don't need to, Liz. The only reason why I was diagnosed with it is because I was already at a doctor at the time, just doing general checkup, and it just so happens that the doctor discovered I had ADHD. What do you mean I made a comment? I just said we're gonna do it later. I didn't say I don't like anything. Doc, are you hallucinating again? Have you had too much marinara today? Come on.
Hello, welcome to the Jinsha branch of Pioneer Association. I guess you must be Rover.
How did you know? Who told you? Who sent you?
Our headquarters has extended an invitation to you. Please, consider joining the Pioneers Association.
I'm not sure if I want to. Ah, is that what you meant? Well, you know, darkness is pretty scary, Doc. I don't know what to tell you. Darkness is quite intimidating.
Measure the planet with your own feet and witness civilizations through your own eyes.
I'm definitely scared of the dark, you know? Whenever I'm stranded in the middle of nowhere with nothing but pitch darkness, you don't know what kind of creatures lurking within. Lurking. Seething, you know? You never know when the wild dark is stalking you, you know? The man could be everywhere and anywhere at the same time. He could be under your lasagna, he could be within your marinara jar, or he could be even within your pizza pie. You never know. You just never know. The darkness is within all of us. It's just all about finding it and discovering it for what it truly is. I mean, as I said, Liz, listen to like fire crackling or rain just perpetually for like one day. If you listen to it for one day, I swear to God, it's going to be the best day of your life because you're going to be perpetually relaxed, nothing going to bother you. You're not going to even feel like arguing with anyone or anything. The Pioneer Association.
Allow me to make a brief introduction. Our core mission at the Pioneer Association is to push the boundaries of humanity's understanding through exploration. We ignite curiosity and embrace a trailblazing mindset, inviting adventurers from all backgrounds.
Absolutely, Liz, you know? Absolutely, Doc. You gotta be always on the lookout for darkness. You never know when it's lurking. When you think you have a nice, high-quality pizza, you know, Neapolitano style, nice thin crust, cheese, you know, maybe some high-quality ham on there, you know, some prosciutto, and the next thing you know, the darkness comes with 2 chunks of pineapples and just put it on there, you know, just in spite of you, when you're not looking, when you're expecting the least. And you know, only God knows what happens next. It's just how it be. You see, Liz has a point. Angel has an even greater point. I think that's our true enemy. A collective heathen that we shall expel from this universe.
Our team consists of top journalists, writers, photographers, and expeditioners from around the world. Pioneers are free to plan their own expeditions with our support, and we offer platforms for publishing high-quality content such as magazines, podcasts, and books.
You know what, I'm in. That sounds great. Liz, you're forgetting they haven't did Zhongli's skin even though they promised it. Remember when they did drip marketing for Zhongli's skin but they never actually gave it to you? How do you feel now? What emotion seeps within your soul right now? Absolutely, Doc. Absolutely. My inner darkness is always afraid of my inner light. It's like, you know, it's yin and yang. It's always clashing between each other and I'm always afraid of it. Whenever light is lurking, I sleep in fear. That's why I never go outside. Because of the light. It's everywhere. Have you seen it? Pretty horrifying. You see, Liz, I just had to put you back on Earth. I just had to tell you the truth. You had to be brought back to the truth realm instead of the fantasy land. It just had to be done.
Great! I'll get your profile set up real quick. You'll be able to check your exploration progress or process so far on your terminal at any time. And all set, from now on, Rover, you are a member of the Pioneer Association. You are sort of like my family now.
Okay, let's not go that far. We're barely acquainted.
By the way, you should check out our expansive selection of publications and merchandise here, Rover. Now, we've got the latest issue of Wuthering Geographics and thrilling series Into the Depths of Waves, and there's also the best-selling All You Have to Know About Wuthering Waves and the 100 Lives of a Pioneer Association Reporter. Oh, plus our custom report, I think it was something about it. I skipped by mistake. New customers can buy one and get them 150% off. Latest issue, you say? Which one are you talking about? I have done all the story until Penacony. I haven't gone there yet. So if it's anything after that, I don't know anything about it. But if it's before then, I know everything. I haven't played Honkai Star Rail since last November, pretty much. Story-wise. So it has been a whole minute, shall I say. I know they're dark, and it's definitely... I definitely didn't name myself because of that. I definitely didn't do that. Because, I mean, you know, Lucifer used to be called the Lightbringer before he fell to the ground and became the almighty harbinger of darkness. And that's just how I am as well. Battling both light and darkness at the same time. Day in, day out. And unfortunately, the darkness usually prevails. But the light is persistent. The light is always raging on. Seeking a fight. Seeking a challenge and seeking victory unlike any. We published two periodicals, actually. That was a hard word for some reason. Wuthering Geographics for general readers and Post Lament Anthropocene for academics. That one is definitely not for me, I can't even pronounce it. If you're interested in subscribing to our magazines, tell me now and we'll send the latest issues to your doorstep every month. Anyway, you can always reach out for help on your journey. The Pioneer Association is here for you though, through any obstacles. I didn't say I like it, Doc. I said I don't mind it, and you know that I said that. It doesn't mean I enjoy it, I just like, I'm the kind of man that will eat anything you put in front of me. I'm a polyglot unlike any. I don't waste food. Because food is food to me. Okay, that is done. Let's go on another one. Okay, you know what? Let's go for this one, I guess. Because that one, the second coming of Solaris, is probably going to be a long one. I didn't say that. I said I'll eat anything you put in front of me. As long as it's not poisonous and tastes good, I'll eat whatever. I'm Mr. Worldwide, you know. You put in food in front of me, I'll eat it.
I'd say it tastes fine. I mean, I never said it tastes great. I just said, you know, it's alright. I like pineapple in general. I think it's a good fruit. I mean, you know, it's sweet, it's tangy. I'd say I grew up with putting pineapple on chicken and putting cheese on it. That's one of my country's dishes. So I don't mind pineapple in general, and I already was putting it in savory dishes, so it's not that far-fetched. It just was without bread, you know? And if you have bread, it's pretty much what that is. I don't like ham more than I don't like pineapple, honestly. Like, the only issue that I have with pineapple pizza is mostly ham. I mean, Doc knows my stance on it. I don't think you're telling him anything new. I've said it this hundreds of times already. Doc knows this. As I said, I don't have a problem with people enjoying what they enjoy. Doc has a cultural heritage to protect. I'm not out here like cool saying, you know, the pineapple pizza is the best pizza that ever existed, you know. I'm just saying that there are worse things out there. Like putting chocolate on pizza and, you know, bananas and apples. Now that's a sin. But pineapple, you know, it's not that bad. There's worse things. You're correct, Doc. It was created by Mother Nature. It was groomed by its own soil. Doc, get this man. He's saying banana and chocolate and pizza is the best. You see? What did I tell you? The most sinful man out there. And I am not one of them. And just like that, blame deflected.
Help! Help! Hello, I'm Quimo, a researcher from Tim Forrest's survey team. Can you help us get us out? Yes, the key to this gate. I saw them hide the key in the room. Could you please help to find it? Please.
Alright, fine. I mean, chocolate covered banana is fine. I like bananas, but the thing is, I don't really like chocolate. Because, I don't know, chocolate is just too much for me. I'm not the big sweets guy. Personally, I prefer savory dishes over sweet. And whenever I get like super sugary dessert, it usually has chocolate, so not the biggest fan. I don't hate it, obviously, but you know, I can think of better desserts. Especially I don't like white chocolate. Like white chocolate is just pure sugar. You might as well just take a spoonful of sugar and you probably will have the same effect. I mean, Doc, I know you have vendetta against pineapples. All I'm saying is that it's fine. I'm not saying it's the best fruit out there. I'm a banana man till the day I die, you know? I think pineapple, like, have you ever tried marinating in meat in pineapple juice? Ooh, that stuff's good. Because when I used to go outing with like my family, my dad mostly, he used to marinate in a mixture of lime juice and pineapple juice, a bunch of meat, and then we would grill it, and it would have like this fresh citrusy aroma to it, very tangy taste, and it would be like, oh, so good. You add some onions to it, some nice peppers, such a good taste.
Phew, that was close. Thank you so much for saving us. should we call you?
I'm Lux. Absolutely, Liz. I mean, pineapple is just the best marinade for meat. I feel like with any meat, it just adds such a good freshness. Because as I said, I grew up with making like a chicken cutlet, braise it, make it nice grilled, char-broiled almost, put a nice slice of cheese on it, like Gouda, and a slice of pineapple. Actually, pineapple first and then cheese. And it adds a nice acidity. It makes the meat extremely tender, extremely juicy. Adds a light sourness taste to it. A light tangy texture. And it's like, oh, it's so good. And obviously the cheese is always good. It's like, it's bomb. And you get that with a nice side of fries. That's a meal right there. Maybe a couple gherkins on the side. Doc, fair enough. I'm not, you know, trying to preach here saying that my taste is the best. I'm just saying, to me, it tastes good.
Nice to meet you, Rover. Oh, I see. You're here to help us, right?
Just because you are pineapple haters, guys, doesn't mean this it doesn't actually taste good. Like, you never actually tried it. How can you say it doesn't taste good if you never tried it? Hide the subject again. Oh, I had a salsa with pineapple in it. It's bomb. And they on tacos is bomb. I don't know what these two, like, what kind of pineapple gang, you know, keyed their car, stole their wives, and beat them when they were in middle school, that they hate pineapples with a passion. But, you know, I think pineapples are fine. It's a good fruit, a lot of vitamins in it, very nice texture, taste. So I don't know, guys, what you have against them, but fair enough. You do you.
We are members of the Dim Forest Exploration Team, Aquimo, and this is Huhu.
Huhu? Huhu, you say? Doc, I am actually convinced you never had pineapple. I'm convinced you never actually tried it. You just looked at it and you were like, those spikes, I don't trust them. The yellow texture, I don't trust it. Angel, do you understand that you just disrespected the entire Latin culture by saying that? By saying salsa doesn't belong with pineapple? Do you understand that there's half of Mexican cuisine right there? I'm pretty sure you're about to wage a war with even more powerful nation than Darks. Because if you offend Latin people, you in for a war unlike any.
Relax, Rover. He's not gonna hurt you. Huhu's not like those contaminated Hu chiefs that's at Discord. He's a good guide for us.
An approving Huhu.
Our exploration teams are responsible for regular service of the Dim Forest. My teammate's Senim is taking much longer than usual this time. I was really worried about her, so I tried to find her with Huhu.
What did I do? I said nothing. What do you want, Doc? I didn't even start this conversation. You brought pineapples. I didn't say nothing. And I'm somehow to blame for this. You brought these guys upon yourself. I will not. I refuse. I am not your clown, Duck. I'm not here to jester for you. If I feel like making monkey noises, I will. But if I don't, I won't. Liz is coming for you, by the way, guys. You angered an entity they shouldn't have.
But we ran into exiles before we could spot her. We had to request help from the academy. Even worse, I still haven't been able to reach her. She's always been in poor health. And it was the complicated terrain in there. What if something bad happens?
What does she look like?
She has short hair, wears clothes similar to mine, and has a tablet like this.
Researching who alone seem to dress the same. Liz is out for blood. You awaken a monster unlike any, guys, and now prepare for the retribution of a lifetime. Sadvik, don't worry, I'll cover for you. You know, I know exactly what Liz is gonna do, so don't worry. I'll notify you before she comes for you. You'll have plenty of time to escape. Just start digging underground tunnel, and you know, I'll get you over here. I'll get your residency and everything.
You get the point. It's our uniform. The environment becomes less friendly once you go deeper into the forest. The dim forest filled with poisonous spores, dust that can be harmful to our health, even when inhaled it.
Doc, you know that only I can make such jokes before Liz actually goes on rampage. If you say it, oof, oof, there's hell to be had. Because, you know, she got the stepping stool. She actually reaches almost to my shoulder length. She already has the potential. She's out there for blood now. She got one of those extendable ladders, you know, the ones that you can put in your pocket. And, you know, when she busts out one of those bad boys, you better be prepared, because the fury is coming. And so is Liz.
Besides, there's a chance you'll come across contaminated Hu chiefs, and they tend to be pretty aggressive. Samin's been there for a long time. I'm really worried about her. I hope everything's okay.
I was saying that you are a force to be reckoned with, Liz. I didn't say nothing. I was on your side. What do you mean, Lux? How am I getting involved in this? What did I do? I'm out here, you know, just saying things and, you know, helping people, you know, start a war, and, you know, what did I do? Let's go find it.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, by the way, please, take this. This is a short-acting antibody that allows you to walk in contaminated areas. I know you have stronger resistance to those toxic spores as a resonator, but still, it's better safe than sorry. Your signal vanished here. Let's check out the area around the central giant tree.
Please, lead the way.
Rest assured, we can protect ourselves. Hoo-hoo, let's go. Hoo-hoo.
Ooh-hoo-hoo. I can't make monkey noise. My voice is going right now. Ooh, ooh, ah. That's the best I can do for you guys. You know. My throat is going for now. To go full voice acting on monkey mode. Unfortunately, not yet.
Please, stay safe. We'll be right there, Simon.
I never said you were small. I always said that since the day one you're a majestic height, and there's nothing wrong with being as tall as you are. Absolutely nothing. So, you know, when you do actually go on Rampage, Liz, just remember I said that. Wow, that's a big tree.
Rover, look at that white banyan tree. Doesn't it look beautiful? But it's actually very dangerous. You know all those mushrooms? Those will make you trip out your balls unlike any. So please don't eat them. And this signal from sensor, it seems to be under the banyan tree. This is really... let me see.
Liz is a very majestic and very intimidating 1'7", you know? But that's on a good day. When she is actually getting serious, she could go as small as 1 nanometer. And as tall as 2 nanometers. You know Ant-Man? Liz was coaching him. Ant-Man, you know, he came to Liz and he was like, "Dear Sensei, please teach me your ways. I will fulfill your bidding, and I will prove to the world that even the smallest of us can be deadly." And you know, Liz took him in. She was like, fascinating. I was waiting for you all along. But are you ready to master my teachings? Do you think the world is ready? And the next thing you know, the Ant-Man took over the world. And Liz was right there, you know, watching it all happen.
Wait, please wait. Let me check. As expected, their concentration has almost exceeded level 2.
Okay, let's get the facts straight. How much is 170 in inches? Okay, so 170 centimeters and is 5'5'7". So she's almost 5'6". You know what? Ain't nothing wrong being 5'6". Absolutely nothing. You know, not all of us can be tall, glorious gladiators like yours truly. You know, rocking that almost 2 meters tall Herculean stature, shall we say. I'm 6'4". I'm 194 centimeters tall. At least the last time I checked. I might have grew since then. I don't know. Actually, 195. Yeah, 195. I think. Yeah, preset. Angels is 94 years old, you know. He's been an old sage. They've been hiding his age all along. The man stayed on repeat here for the past 80 years. I mean, 6'2" for a 15-year-old is pretty good. I was about the same height at the age. You still might grow, Angel. You still might get to 6'3" or even 6'4". Doc is, by the way, 5'10". Don't let him say otherwise. This man is 5'10". I know that. He said it before. If he says anything else, he's lying to you. Oh, your birthday is July 17th? I go you by a day, Angel. Mine is July 16th. Very interesting. No, you're not, Doc. Don't lie to me. You told me before you were 5'10". Come on. Doc. Come on, tell me your real height. There's nothing to be ashamed of. This is a safe space. Just tell me your real height. Tell me in centimeters. Send me a ruler measurement. Stand next to it and show it to me. No, I trust you, Doug. I thought you said you were 5'10", like, honestly, jokes aside. Or was it Greg? It might have been Greg. I might have mixed you two up. Okay, so 183 in feet. Let's see. It is 6 feet. Okay, I am thinking of Greg then. Because I knew one of you was 6 feet, but I couldn't remember if it was you or Greg. And I just assumed it was Greg because, I don't know, he's older. I mean, 6 feet is pretty good as well. No, Greg is 5'10". He told me before. He's taller than that. How much is, So 5'10" is 177 centimeters. Come on, Liz, get your facts straight. The man is at least 7 centimeters taller than you. We need to find somebody shorter than Liz. Otherwise, she's never gonna live this down. We need to find a dwarf for Liz, you know?
You mean the concentration of the toxic spores? Yeah, you noticed too, right? The plants nearby are different compared to those outside. Look at that tree in the middle.
I mean, close enough, Angel. We'll take it. Yeah, go on, Doc. I'm listening. What would you like to say?
The color stands out from the surrounding trees. Is it covered in those toxic spores you talked about?
Let me see. I think you told me before. Give me a second. Let me rack my brain for a sec. I think it's autumn, isn't it? I can't remember the date. I'm gonna say... Is it November? Because I remember it's close to Greg's. And Greg's was in, what was it? October, right? Greg's was in October, so yours was right after. November, Look, I'm sweating over here. This is like interrogation 101. Um... Was it both in September? No. Was it? Because, wait. No. That can't be right. Wait. Hold up. No. Because I remember doing stream for Greg's birthday, and wasn't his... Let me check the facts. Wait. Hold up. Give me a second. Okay, never mind. God damn it. It was September. Okay, I got my facts wrong. I do remember there was right after. Because I remember doing the stream, and then you mentioned on it that your birthday was next week. So for some reason, I was thinking about it as in his was at the end of October and yours was in November. My brain got messed up because I remember that I wasn't streaming much during summer, and I didn't remember streaming that much during September, but I guess I did. No, he's on 4th because yours was literally a week later. I do remember that. But for some reason, I thought his was in October because in October, that's when I was streaming more rather than September. Okay, my brain got my... I remember the both of yours is in autumn and like one after another, but I couldn't remember the date. Okay, look, I'm bad with dates, okay? I'm not great with dates.
That's right. It's a central banyan tree of this forest, but now it's been contaminated by spores. Being a non-resonator with some resistance, reaching a level 2 contamination area is already stretching my boundaries. I'm not feeling
anything. Okay, well, what is this interrogation? Well, what is this suddenly testing how good of a friend Lux is? Look, guys, I barely remember my own birthday. What do you want from me? It's 21st of November, right? 21st of November. Am I right? I think... Like, I'm pretty sure 20... my brain is messed up. I remember all of yours in autumn. I think it's 21st of November. Let's go. You see, guys, it's just that easy. When it comes to birthday, I'm your man. I remember all of them. Jesus Christ. Crisis averted.
As a resonator, your resistance to spores is way stronger than ours, so you're more adapted to this environment.
I'll think about it, Doug. I'll think about it. The thing is, my birthday is on Tuesday, so it's pretty awkward. And I don't even know if I'm gonna celebrate it, to be fair, because last year my birthday was on Sunday, which was nice. But on Tuesday, I don't think I'm even gonna do much. I might just stream, to be honest, on there, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna celebrate with my friends on like weekends or something, because It's so awkward when you have in the middle of the week, because, like, what are you gonna do about it? You can't even go anywhere. So yeah, I don't think I might even go and celebrate that much, but we'll see, we'll see. Liz is an almighty 26 years old. A true ancient fossil unlike any. A remnant of the past, if anything. 1900s? I mean, Angel, do you think she's that young? Come on. In 1900s, Liz was already as old as Romans were to Egypt's, you know? Or Egyptians were to Romans, shall I say. My brain got scrambled there for a second.
If there's any discomfort, do let me know. The spore concentration pretty high, and we haven't reached our destination. Ooh.
I worry who that is.
Don't worry, I'm fine. The signal's coming from a way deeper area. Simon's being seriously reckless. Though I guess she's eager to solve the issue. She should have thought twice before taking actions.
I'm just stating the truth and nothing but the truth. Come on. We gotta get the facts straight.
I hope she won't end up like her mentor.
That was a worry who yet again. Just for reference.
Oh, I'm sorry. I need to express this concern directly to her, so she understands just how worried I am, right? Let's pick up the pace and look for her.
That's the spirit.
Thank you for the comfort, Rover. You're right. Complaints and worries won't solve anything. Let's move faster and find her. Unfortunately, I've reached my limit. My body can't take on more spores. Once we go deeper, I'll definitely slow you down. To find Senmin as soon as possible, I'll have Huhu accompany you. Meanwhile, I'll be outside, ready to provide any necessary support. According to research, resonators do exhibit strong resistance to spores, yet at this point, it's unclear if those toxic spores will have any other effects on resonators. So please, don't push yourself too hard. If you feel any discomfort, just come out quickly as soon as you can.
You're an important companion. Make sure to take care. Who? And that was very intimidating, who, just so you know. That was who, that is.
Looks like it's really excited to be your guide. Stay safe.
Alright, Hoo, let's go. Who, you coming or what? Who? Are you not coming? Okay, well, fine. Fine, you stay there. I mean, I can do them, I just don't want to wreck my voice too much. Because it's already on the verge of, you know, getting a voice crack, I'd say. Because I've been voice acting for the past, like, 2-3 hours. It's, hasn't been, ideal for my throat, let's say. What do I need to do? Ah, there we go. Found him. There seems to be a person lying on the ground ahead. An excited hoo-hoo. Let's go. I can't quite see if it's a lady or a gentleman. I'll assume it's a lady for now.
Spores. The main core.
Are you alright? That was a worry hoo.
Hoo. And you,
I'll get you out of here. I like, ooh, no, ooh, stuff like that, right? I can't do it right now, my voice is gone, but I can do a better one.
Yeah, you're getting more stable now. I've probably patched you up. How are you feeling? Can you stand?
Absolutely no worries, Angel. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and have a good night if you're going. And if not, I'll see you in a bit. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I can kind of do them if I try, but it wrecks your voice really badly, so I'd rather not, to be honest. It's already almost 12 o'clock, so that's not something I want to do right now.
Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Thank you, Quemo. I think you owe me an apology. You were well aware of your health, and still you took the risk of going so deep. Can you realize how worried I was?
I mean, you know, I gotta make sure that you guys understand, you know? You can't confuse hoo-hoos or like that. Because, you know, there's a slippery slope. You confuse one hoo-hoo, and then it's all downhill from there, you know? You sell your house, you lose all your possession, lose your wife, lose your dog, you know? And end up on the streets with nothing but hoo-hoo on your side. Not pretty, not pretty. So you gotta make sure you get your hoo-hoos right. It's just like alphabet, you know? You learn your A to Z's, you learn your hoo-hoos as well. Can't mix them up.
If you want to thank someone, thank Rover. It's him who made a great effort to get you out. I'm really sorry for causing such trouble. I sincerely apologize to you, Rover. Thank you so much for your help. But I had my reasons for doing this. Did Quemo tell you about the situation in the dim forest?
A little bit.
I see. Let me explain in detail, then. The dim forest is infested with toxic spores. Who chiefs exposed to these spores turn aggressive. Contaminated animals are dying, and inhaling too many spores also affects people's health. That's why I told you to be extremely careful. Therefore, our exploration team has been working to resolve this issue. For example, my mentor tried to find a solution for researching who chiefs. While we focused on the spores, it finally found a way to solve this issue. The spores in this dim forest have been spreading steadily, and we suspect they are cores continuously producing and spreading them. Therefore, if we can destroy those cores, we can solve the issue.
Sounds easy.
Yeah, however, it's easier said than done. We've located several of those cores, some with scratches on their shells. It looks like someone tried to destroy them. Like I said, those cores are shielded by hard shells, making it impossible to destroy them with human forces. Fortunately, we've developed a device that can destroy them.
Absolutely no worries, Doc. Was a pleasure seeing you as always. Have a good rest, and I'll catch you later.
Now, here's another problem. Those cores quickly regenerate after being destroyed. It's quite a headache. If we don't do anything, the spores will spread even faster, so we have to regularly clear these spores. That's why we're here today.
I'll try my best, Doc. I'll try my best. I don't think I ate pineapple in the past year, to be honest. Haven't had it at all. But yeah, good night, Doc. Have a good night, I guess. Pineapple free, that is. May your dreams be filled with nothing but the best pizza pies out there. With nothing but the finest of cheeses and meats. As well, maybe some veggies if you're into that.
True, but there's really no need for you to venture so deep into the forest. What on earth happened? I decided to suddenly search into the spore concentration at the central banyan tree. It's the first time this has happened, so I had to figure out the cases.
These two wrecking my voice really hard, not gonna lie.
Guess what? I found the main core. Wait, are you serious? Does that mean we can actually solve the issue? Indeed, the reason why we struggled to solve the problem for so long is that we never solved the core of the issue, namely the spore's main core. It's probably been hiding at the roots of the central giant banyan. And now, the main core has finally appeared, right at the top of that tree.
So if we manage to destroy the main core,
then we can solve this issue. But getting close to that core isn't easy for us, I'm afraid. The antibodies we currently have can support us getting up there. Besides, if we don't deal with those offshoot cores... Oh, that's what we researchers call those cores constantly producing spores. The spores will spread faster than we can imagine.
we need to improve the antibodies.
You're right. Here's the plan. Rover and I will go clear the offshoot cores as planned, and you head back to our camp to work on improving the antibodies. But...
Girls, you gotta hurry it up, I swear to God. What are we trying? Ooh.
This should be the fastest solution for now, Senmin. Besides, the antibodies represent your mentor's hard-earned achievement, and you've been eager to improve them to fulfill your mentor's wish, haven't you?
I'm trying to do the list, but the problem is I am a little bit under the weather, so I can't really breathe that well through my nose. That's why it's a little bit harder than usual. Usually I don't struggle with this stuff, because I do know that it's better, but unfortunately my nose is kind of gone, so I have to do it all through my mouth. That's why you hear tiny voice cracks if you do.
Leave it to us. We can surely handle it well.
She is right.
I see. Thank you. I'm going back to work on improving my antibodies.
Who? That was acquisitive who.
Don't worry about me, Hoo-Hoo. You should go help Rover and Quimu. Be a good boy, okay? Hoo-Hoo!
That was a happy who?
Rover, Quimu, I'm counting on you.
Saint Christ, jeez. I've never been so god damn. Never mind, never mind.
It's never easy to get someone as stubborn as her to do something.
You really care about her?
They're obvious. Rover, I'm sorry. I made this decision without discussing it with you. Sami has been trying to address the toxic spore issue in the dim forest. When I just joined the exploration team, Samin's mentor was still around. Back then we tried to find a solution by studying those aggressive Hu chiefs. Given the aggressive behavior of Hu chiefs, we used to think the humans couldn't get along with them. Your mentor used to say there are always more things hidden in a phenomenon. That's why we need to see below the surface. So her mentor kept communicating with the Hu chiefs, as well as treating them. She locked herself up in the lab, immersing her in research.
Woman, get to the point, I swear to God. I'm dying over here. I get it, Hu chief's bad, die. But come on. There's gotta be another casualty on your hands over here. And you gotta have the blood on them. No me.
But one day, when she was interacting with the Hu chiefs, when we arrived, we found her lying on the ground. Just like I'm gonna find myself lying in the ground in a second if I'm not gonna stop talking. Our lab was occupied by Hu chiefs, so we could only hastily leave the lab with our research data and essential experimental equipment. After that, Sanmin changed. She took on her mentor's wishes and responsibilities and changed the direction of her research, starting to steadily the spores themselves. Slowly, we made some progress, and now we finally see the hope of solving the problem. So I don't want her to fall here. I may not be as talented as Sanmin and not that helpful in solving the issue. I just want everyone to be safe. That's what matters to me the most. I can't stand another accident like that. Who?
Worry who?
I'm fine, Hoo. Your safety is more important. What we're planning to do only matters if all of us can return safely, right?
If you keep this going, I'm pretty sure only two of us gonna make it out of here alive. And it's gonna be either me and Hoo or you and Hoo, because either I'm dying first or I'm strangling you. And there's no in between. Let's just go. Let's go.
Yeah, thank you, Rover. Now let's go get rid of those offshoot cores.
Oh, finally. Jesus Christ, lady. Have you ever seen the movie 1,000 Words? This woman would be dead if she watched it. She would get the same curse, and she would exhaust it within the first 5 minutes. I swear to God. Okay, that's a little bit better. I'm probably gonna feel the after effects of this tomorrow. Probably wasn't the wisest idea to do this for 4 hours straight, but you know what? We are here now. I swear to God, can we just not talk? Why do we need dialogue? Let's just immerse ourselves in a scenery. Unbelievable.
The first offshoot cores. Right here, Rover. Please, let me your hand to destroy it. I'll set up the devices and turn them on. These devices will release sound waves that can destroy the offshoot cores. But for us non-resonators, it's hard to figure out where the sound waves are coming from.
I'm pretty sure by the time I'm done with this, I'm gonna need at least 3 gallons of tea just to soothe my voice. Because I'm already feeling the after effects, to be honest. And it's not really the other voices, it's mostly these two voices. And I decided them myself, you know, so I can only blame myself. But it is what it is.
But you should be able to perceive the source of those sound waves. I'll lead the way. Please, help me calibrate the devices. Hoo.
A chewing hoo. Why do I need to talk to you again? Can I just talk to Hoo Hoo, you know? I feel like me and Hoo Hoo get along great. You are merely a distraction within mine Hoo Hoo's story here.
Rover, are you ready?
Yes.
Hoo.
I was chewing Hoo Hoo.
Great, I'm turning on the devices. Rover, get ready for the calibration.
Okay, so I assume I need to do that. That it? Absolutely. If we all speak in Huhuness, the life would be such a much better place, honestly.
Fantastic, Rover. With the offshoot core destroyed, the spores concentration in this area is decreased. Besides, Huhu and I collected its core. It's a precious research material. We rarely encountered a complete core like this before. Perhaps they weren't fully formed back then. Hoo-hoo!
That was a proud Huhu.
Alright, the next offshoot course is in the northeast direction. Let's go.
Let me quickly collect the chest. All my troubles. That's my reward. Right, give me a second just to regroup myself yet again. Because definitely needed. I'll mark it later on the interactive map. I'm too lazy to open it now. Okay, what is this? These animals are glowing red. I'm glad you're enjoying them, Liz. I'm glad.
Yeah, they've been affected by spores, you see. These are scratches on them.
Looks like they've been attacked. That was a worried hoo-hoo. Let's hurry up. You two, take care. Especially you, hoo-hoo. Don't you dare die on me. Because I swear, if you do, I'm gonna kill you. Here too, these scratches.
The Sabi boar is known for its aggressive nature and powerful attacks, but now, it's nothing but a mere corpse.
I can see some hoo-hoos in the distance. Wow, there's many corpses.
These traces lead all the way to the offshoot core area. This area is not safe. Let's hurry up to the offshoot core area.
Wow, this bay is having post-mortem seizures. Look at this little guy go. Their jaw has the mind of its own. Don't worry, Mr. Bear, I'll avenge you. The red light is getting brighter. All the bears have post-mortem jitters. I don't understand why. But it's kind of cool.
So there's a concentration here. Luckily, Senmin's not here. We're approaching the next offshoot core. Rover, be careful.
A group of who suddenly jumped out from nowhere and surrounded the rover. What will he do?
These are enraged Who chiefs. They all been contaminated. Ooh, ooh.
Those are worried who? Step back. I'll deal with them. Said Rover.
Fury boils. Tell truth from facade. Great Wind Rider. Fury boils.
Little does this Who Chiefs know, I'm the ultimate master of Hoo-Hoos.
You're wide open. Seven.
I have not only mastered the blade, but also the who's and the has.
You're no match. Don't you worry. Tell truth from facade.
Wow, that's so impressive.
I didn't finish reading that, but that's alright. I spy with my little eye disturbance in the force.
Hey, you see the offshoot core is right in front. I'll be counting you this time too.
Alright, I guess I'll deal with it.
Seems like the second contaminated area's right here. It's expanded a lot.
Let's hurry up.
Okay, I'm setting up the devices. Rover, I'm counting on you for this one too. Rover, are you ready?
Yes.
Hoo hoo!
That was cheering.
Great, I'm turning on the devices. Rover, get ready for calibration.
I've been ready since the day I was born. I think I skipped one. I did it as a pro gamer. I didn't even need one. I mean, guns solve all the issues. Why do you think they legalize them in America? That's clearly the reason. With great guns come great power. Because how else are you gonna shoot the flying objects, if not with a gun? Nice, cool, nice.
The spore concentration has returned to normal. Here, the air feels fresher now. Thank you, Rover. The offshoot core here has been successfully destroyed. How are you feeling? Are you okay?
We probably will be pulling for Jiyan next week, because I think on this account I have 70 pulls right now. So we're gonna go all in on Jiyan. And we're gonna see if we can get her, because I do like her. And I did hear that she's DPS, so you know, might as well get her.
I'm alright. That's good. What a relief. How about you, Hoo Hoo? Hoo Hoo!
That was a happy hoo-hoo.
Our cute Hoo Hoo seems happy as usual. Totally different from those contaminated Hoo Chiefs.
It looks energetic.
Yeah, Hoo Hoo's one of the Hoo Chiefs. So that means Manta saved. It was Hoo Hoo who took us to find her mentor. Unfortunately, we were still late. If only we had arrived a little bit earlier. Hoo hoo.
A comforting hoo-hoo.
I'm alright, Hoo Hoo. It's in the past now. I'm so glad you haven't been affected by those spores. That's a relief. You're a tough one, Hoo Hoo. Even with the short-acting antibody, it was a struggle for me at that concentration. It's strange. It's understandable that you've been unaffected as a resonator. However, Hoo Hoo is an ordinary Hoo Chief, similar to those already contaminated. How can that happen?
And this happened before?
Well, actually the spores concentration here wasn't that high before, so it didn't catch our attention. Hoo Hoo! Don't worry, Hoo Hoo. No matter what, you're still our best hoochie friend. Rover, let's head back and update Sandman on what we found. We can also see how her experiment is going.
I mean, don't just burn them. Cool, you gotta keep watching them. Add a little bit of butter in there so they won't burn. Well, look, Cole, you try voice acting women. I don't know what kind of voice you want me to do. Let's go.
Hoo Hoo.
Those are happy hoo hoo.
It works at least.
I mean, I'm wrecking my voice for those voices, so you know.
Rover, Queenie. There you are.
How's it going?
While you were cleaning the offshoot core, I've been trying to adjust the antibody formula. Now it's the almost last step. However, what I'm going to do is time sensitive, so it would be helpful if both of you could lend me a hand. Let me help you.
I mean, I'm gonna be the first one to admit I can't really do female voices that well. I'm just doing whatever I can, really. I wish I had a malleable voice for female voices, but it's rough. I mean, if you ever tried to make female voice cool, the stuff's hard. Because unfortunately, the deeper your voice is, the harder it is to do. And my voice is deep. Let's be real here. It's kind of rough, but you know, I'm trying my best to give you the full experience. Because I don't think you want to hear the woman being like, "Let me help you, kid. Let me help you. You know, I'm a lady."
Let me help you.
I'll help too.
Thank you both. Rover, please, hand me the ingredients. Quimo, please, count the time for me. Got it. Happy to help.
Reduce the heat, cool. Don't make your oil pop out into your eyeballs and everything else. You gotta keep the heat nice and low. You gotta simmer, but not bubble too much. Because that's how you burn. Both your food and yourself. So don't do that.
Sure, I'll brief you on this. Once we start preparing the antibody, I'll need you to pass over the ingredients I need. If you're ready, let's get started.
I'm ready.
Let's get started.
I mean, I heard your voice, Liz. It's fine. I don't know what you're trying to say. It's voice like any voice, you know?
Great. Next is material in the can behind you. That kind of material needs to be handled with care. Thank you. Looks great. Next we need a bit of material in the box. It seems a little wrong, but it's okay. The material is on the box. That's right. Now is a crucial moment. Please, pass me the bottle on the table. That's right. The last step, Rover. The material's in the can from before. Please give me another one. Phew, finally done, Rover. Thank you so much for your help. Now let's see how it works.
I mean, to be fair, I would love to voice act Kelchur, you know? I am the storm that is retreating. Hello there, fellow traveler. I heard you need my assistance. Well, for the right price, that is. You know, I would love to voice act for Kelchur, but nobody asked. Kura didn't come to me. Those heathens. Unbelievable. When it comes to man voices, I can do any. You name a voice and I'll do it. What do you mean? Do you think I can do Jiyan's voice? Unbelievable, cool. How could you say that? I mean, to be fair, Jiyan doesn't really have that much of a weak voice. I don't know. I think his voice is fine. I mean, it's not the best. It's not Kaltura's material, but you know. I think it's good. Could be better though. Let's be real. His JP voices are top tier. English one, a little bit lacking, honestly, but you know, it's still good. But yeah, I would love to voice act Kelchur because I like characters who are villains, you know? Oh, I see. You have finally found me. Well, how about we have ourselves a good mono v mono? What do you say? Would you like to join me on this path of death and destruction? Or shall I beat you into submission first? What say you? I mean, I can do it if you want. I just didn't think you guys were interested. I love voice acting. I do it on stream, but I didn't know you were guys particularly, you know, interested in that sort of stuff, so I never considered it, but I can definitely do it if you want. I can do like a bridged culture, you know? Or something like that.
Rover Quimu, there you are. The new one just made it slightly better than before, but still, this is not enough to protect us in heavily contaminated areas.
Failure is the mother of success, so don't worry.
Yeah, don't let it get to you, Semin. It happens all the time, right? I used to struggle with all my school projects, and I almost failed to graduate. Luckily, Semin pointed me in a direction for the project back then, and that was how I could.
I mean, you're not wrong, Cole, but somehow this sounds wrong. I do appreciate the the compliment, though. I mean, I can, Liz. As I said, I love voice acting. It's probably the funnest I have, honestly, whenever we get into these quests. Like, I know I complain a lot how it wrecks my voice and all that, which it does. But it's still the funnest part we do. Like, I obviously enjoy chatting with you guys and, you know, having fun and all that. But, you know, something about just stucking it into a story and just reimagining how I would portray it is kind of fun. I told you cool, reduce the heat. You don't listen. You gotta keep it nice and low simmering. Oh, thanks, cool. I appreciate it. I don't know. I mean, I always thought that my voice was pretty malleable, if that makes sense. So, I always had a... I don't know if I would call it a talent, but like the ability to... Like, you know, either go really low or go really deep. You know, my voice is pretty good when it comes to changing the pitch, the tone, all that. And I'm pretty blessed with that. So I always enjoyed voice acting and enjoyed, you know, talking in different voices because it's fun. And, you know, here we are. But I'll definitely do more stuff like this if you guys interested, you know. It's absolutely no worries there. Anyway.
Direction. Guimo, do you think we might need to approach this from a different direction too? Do you remember my mentor was determined to find a cure for those contaminated Hu chiefs, pulling all her effort into antibody research? The short-acting antibody she left is enough for our daily work, so we held off on further research in this area. Looking back, it seems we might have taken things to another extreme. My mentor used to say, as researchers, we need to see beyond the specific, superficial details.
I appreciate that. I mean, you know, I don't like bragging about stuff like that because I try to be as humble as I possibly can, and I know that some things I say come out in a wrong way they intended to be, because, you know, even when I don't like complimenting myself for that reason, because the way I do it just makes me sound like I'm a bit of a dick, which I'm not at all. In fact, I try to be as humble as I possibly can, but, you know, I do appreciate when you guys enjoy what I'm doing. It's always gives me motivation to do more, shall we say, and it warms my heart, you know. Because as long as we're having fun collectively, that's all that matters.
What on earth have I missed? Ooh.
Oh wait, I thought it was my boy Hoo coming out.
Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo.
There was a bit of exciting and also slightly concerned hoo-hoo. I'm becoming a little bit of an expert. Hoo-hoo.
Hoo-hoo. Wait, why are you starting to copy Hoo-hoo? That's because Hoo-hoo is likely missing a piece we overlooked.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine, Liz. As I said, you know, I was never one of those people that likes to brag to begin with, so whenever I do tell a story or share, like, my experiences, I try to portray it in a way that doesn't make me sound like, you know, I'm bragging. Because sometimes, you know, it's inevitable that if you say something, you might come out in the wrong way from what you intended, and considering I am pretty socially inept, it happens way too often. So I always feel the need to clarify. Or at least occasionally. As I said, cool, you gotta keep the heat low. Don't let it burn. And always keep moving. Never let it sit. Because plantains burn really easily. If you're deep frying them, oof, that's tough. You gotta keep an eye on it. Never go off the heat, otherwise you're gonna burn your kitchen down. We encountered contaminated Hu chiefs.
Contaminated Hu chiefs? What's so odd about that? I suppose there are plenty in the forest.
I mean, that's fair, cool, but come on. What would you rather have, a delicious meal or burnt one and potentially burning hands? Or waiting 5 minutes extra? Come on. You know the answer. Oh yeah, that's absolutely. I mean, I feel like with you guys, I can literally say anything, and chances are you understand what I'm actually saying, even if I say it in a way that doesn't make sense for majority of other people. Just because we have this understanding already where even if I'm stupid, you're like, oh, Lux is kind of being stupid, but I know he means well. And that's, you know, that's why I like streaming so much. Because of that connection. That it doesn't matter what I say, you actually understand what I'm trying to say. Just like right now.
Samin, think about it. With the spore concentration going up, lots of Hu chiefs were affected and thus attacked us. Thankfully, Rover handled them effortlessly. However, the spore concentration was so high, I couldn't endure it. Not even after taking the antibody. Even though Huhu supposedly has stronger resistance than us, theoretically it shouldn't stay unaffected. But you see, Huhu can be more energetic right now. Hoo-hoo!
That was a proud hoo-hoo. Absolutely, Liz. With great brain cells comes great communicative abilities. And we definitely, our brain cell is like made out of titanium at this point. You know, ain't nothing penetrating that bad boy. It's impenetrable. It's like Captain America's shield, you know? You can throw a missile, nuclear missile against it and it won't even shake. That's how good it is. It works for the entire brain. The power within it is unimaginable. And we still keep tempering it, you know? Just like a fine blacksmith. Hitting away. Tempering. Heating it up. Cooling it down. Heating it up again. Tempering. Cooling it down. Tempering. Heating it up. You know? And so on and so forth. Until soon enough, it's going to become the strongest element that ever existed. We're going to invent a new element just to describe our brain cell. That's how powerful we will be.
I see. That's strange indeed.
I do be like that, Liz, you know. I know 4 languages. Russian, Ukrainian, English, and Gamer. And you know, the Gamer lexicon only includes the truth, the facts, the logic, and the true meaning of life itself. How it be. Enlightenment didn't choose me. I chose it. In retrospect, we chose each other, maybe. As is both. You know, I couldn't exist without you, Liz. As without you, my brain cell would only be half full. And I'm sure as hell you wouldn't be able to exist without me, because let's be real here. I'm doing like 75% heavy lifting here. 90% of the time. But you know what, that's what teamwork is all about. It's one doing majority of the work and another is just picking up the slack. That's how it be. A true teamwork unlike any.
Actually, this reminds me of my mentor's diary. She recorded her interaction with Huhu in the lab. Huhu was one of the contaminated Hu chiefs, but his symptoms were mild. After taking the antibody developed by the mentor, Huhu's condition improved significantly. Perhaps the treatment back then enhanced Huhu's resistance. Anyway, we can't safely draw a conclusion this yet. You're right, but... Who?
Those are worry hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo?
Who?
Seems like he has something to say.
Who?
Okay, hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo, where you going? Hoo-hoo, no! And just like that, he's gone like a wind. Majestic creature that he is. What am I gonna do now without my hoo-hoo? What is the meaning of life?
Huhu, what happened? Why did you just run off like that? He seems to be running towards a violent banyan.
Let's follow Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo, I'm coming for you. Don't you dare run away from me. Don't you worry, Liz, we're gonna get Hoo-hoo back. Even if it's the last thing I do. Oh wait, I forgot to equip my hook. I'm gonna go to the ends of Earth, if that's what it takes. Don't come any closer.
Stay right there. Just stand right there, and no sudden movements. Hey, I'm talking to you. And as I step forward and drop it, I swear I will. I've got more than enough explosive charges here with me. Don't push your luck. I'll make sure you know I'm not fooling around.
I'm just passing by, big man. I have Hoo-Hoo to catch. I don't know what's your problem.
Do you think I'm going to fall for that? Anyway, this isn't the place for you. I can guarantee your safety if you get any closer.
Okay, we'll be back for you. I have a mission. And I can't get distracted. Not today. No, with Hoo-Hoo on the line. Careful. Step back.
That's Hoo-Hoo. It's fighting those enraged Hoo chiefs.
Hoo-Hoo, don't you dare, you bastards. How dare you touch my Hoo-Hoo. I'll calm them down by slaughtering them all. There's nothing more relaxing than slaughter. That's the best way I can calm them down.
Tell truth from facade.
You think you can bully my Hoo-Hoo and get away with it? Think again.
To ashes. Ready for battle.
Where's my Hoo-Hoo?
Hoo-Hoo, why did you suddenly run away?
Unbelievable. Where's my Hoo-Hoo? I've been promised a Hoo-Hoo and all I got is a lie. Unbelievable. There's some meat going. Well, back in the day, I think I would have went with impersonating, but the thing is, I feel like making my own is more fun nowadays, because if I'm just impersonating character, you know, I pretty much just project what they already are. But if I go with completely new character, for example, or, you know, persona or whatnot, I feel like I can add my own unique spin on it and make it more unique in that regard. Even like for characters' voices, you can see I don't necessarily go with what they sound. I just kind of feel like what they would sound if I were to make them, you know, voice actor. Kinda. And I feel like that adds a very unique take on a story and it makes it more fresh and more enjoyable. For me personally, and hopefully for you guys. But if I feel like the voice that already is there is the best one to use, I'll go with that. But if I feel like I can improve upon it, I'll make a new one. So I'd say probably making my own is a little bit more enjoyable nowadays. But I enjoy both, really.
Quimmer, Rover, look at the violet banyan.
It's been contaminated as well.
It's shocking, really. The violet banyan was kept safe from contamination. But now, remember what I said. The offshoot cores regenerate because we haven't destroyed the main core. It seemed to be the case here too. No, it's even worse. It indicates the spread of the offshoot cores. If we can destroy them immediately, they'll... I'm setting up the devices, and let's clear the offshoot core. Rover, I'll leave it to you. Hoo hoo.
That was a chewing Hoo-Hoo. And our boy's back.
Rover, are you ready?
Yes.
Hoo hoo.
That was a chewing Hoo-Hoo yet again.
Great, I'm turning on the devices. Rover, get ready for calibration.
Okay, I'll get you calibrated.
Leave me alone.
Why is this one not working? Okay, you can change this one. There we go, okay. That was a little bit harder than the previous one, but we got there in the end.
Quality.
Alright, the concentration here has returned to normal. Everyone alright? And hoo-hoo? Hoo-hoo!
That was a proud hoo-hoo.
Hoo-hoo is indeed full of vitality. You're right, we might have overlooked Hoo-hoo's uniqueness. After my mentor left, I stopped researching Hoo chiefs. I guess deep down, I felt that studying them wouldn't yield any useful results. That's probably why I overlooked Hoo-hoo's uniqueness. It seems like my mentor just didn't get a chance to announce her findings. Hoo-hoo is probably her result, not the antibody. If that's the case, I think we need to visit our previous lab. What? That lab? But it's too dangerous. Lots of Hoo chiefs are lurking there.
I'm with you. I can protect you.
Thank you, Rover. Queen Moon, no matter what you're going to say, I'll go too. You wish for everyone's safety, and achieving that depends on completely resolving the issue, doesn't it? Well, you're right. Hoo!
That was an improving hoo-hoo.
Fine, just come with us, but promise you'll take care of yourself, okay?
Okay, I didn't know this quest was this long, to be honest. I've been embarking on a quest for centuries now, it feels like. And it's not even the main quest. I'm pretty sure it's longer than Jiyan's story quest.
Careful, those Hoo chiefs, Rover. They're coming. Hoo!
Those angry people.
Facade. Till my last breath.
I mean, I'll definitely try to do something after the stream list, because I do need it. I do feel like I'm under the weather right now.
Tell truth from facade.
Listen up.
Fury boils. I can take it. Tell truth from facade. truth from
I
the
mean, I'm
sign.
glad that there are a few breaks in between where I can just let my voice rest a little bit. Speak normally.
Last breath.
Those are my saving graces, to be honest.
This is it. I never thought I'd come back here after all this time. We might have activated some kind of defense mechanism when we left. Let's look around and see if we can find something.
Nice, cool. You see what I tell you. Low heat and patience. That's all you need. Well, you can't have it perfect. You can't have it perfect cool. You can only appreciate the good with a little bit of bad. Cool is cooking the entire dinner spread over there. Next thing you know, he's gonna open his own restaurant. Starts serving the takeaway unlike any. Plantain and noodles, a combination worthy of Master Chef.
We made it. Let's go inside, quick.
I mean, it depends on the day, Liz. You're more good than bad, to be honest. Majority of the time is me. But I do appreciate this sentiment. Oh, no. Okay, I'm just gonna read in my normal voice. Tattered personal memo. Don't just focus on the superficial details. We must look beyond them to uncover the truth. This is what I've always been telling my students. However, I must admit, I too have been misled by the superficiality. For a long time, I've been attempting to improve the antibodies, hoping that they can aid us in exploring the dim forest more efficiently. I also aim to use them to cure Huhu, yet my research has yielded no results so far. What should I do? It appears that Huhu's time is running short. It's more than a task of discord, but a true friend. The antibodies I make merely postpone its symptoms and fall short of a complete cure. Is this contamination irreversible? Can I find a way to neutralize it? Recently, I discovered that the purified spores cores we've been extracting no longer contaminate their surroundings. So I tried to add them to the antibodies, who showed no adverse reactions after taking them, and its health conditions even improved. Perhaps this time, I've successfully made an effective antibody. However, there's been a surge in spores nearby lately. That's no good sign.
How's it going, Rover? Found anything?
Here you go.
Fantastic. You've got real talent for finding things. Let's check it out. Mean. I see. So she made use of the spores themselves to produce their antibodies. I've only viewed the spores as a toxic threat, attempting to find a solution to eliminate them. Regrettably, I still haven't grasped what's hidden beneath the surface. Interestingly, it was my mentor who didn't focus her research on the toxic spores, who eventually found a way to improve the antibodies. And Huhu, it's truly her last achievement. This must be her final lesson for us. Who?
And I'm proving who.
We've got our hands on some core samples too. Time to head back and dive into our research. You're surprisingly proactive this time. After all, you were the one who told me solving this issue the only way to ensure everyone's real safety, right? Come on, let's go. It takes time to enhance the antibody, and we won't be seeing any results until tomorrow afternoon, earliest by 6 o'clock.
Wow, that's some quick research. Only 12 hours?
Hoo.
Exactly, hoo.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back. See you tomorrow, Rover.
I mean, to be fair, I'm probably gonna see him in my dreams as well at this point. One way or another.
Rover, here you are. I have some good news.
You successfully improved the antibody?
Yes, thanks to you, Rover, we managed to obtain the offshoot core sample and developed antibodies that gave us the freedom to explore heavily contaminated areas.
We made it happen.
Besides, the improved antibody passes safety testing. There are no adverse reactions, so it's safe to use. Anyway, I can't thank you enough for your help. This is the last antibody. Here you go. Let's tackle it at its root this time.
Okay, I guess we're about to exterminate this spore thingy. Once and for all. Let's see how this Huhuin story ends.
We're here. Keep going up from here and we'll reach the top of the tree. The main core is at the top of it. Rover, we're counting on you.
Okay, well, fine. I'll do that for you, I guess. Didn't even know there was stairs here, to be honest. Well, this is kind of nice. There we go, the final one.
My, these Hu chiefs are so big. Careful, they're being contaminated. Step down.
Sorry. Step down, I'll handle them. I mean, the story has been kind of good, to be honest.
As you wish.
Like, I didn't expect the side quest to be so deep,
Bask in the sunlight.
but it has been kind of nice.
Wind Rider. I can take it. I can take it. Break. Fury boils. Silence!
And I didn't want to leave it halfway, you know, so we might as well finish it today.
Till my last breath.
Roll for me.
You're wide open.
Okay, one down and what to go.
Tell truth from facade. Finale. Unstoppable.
Nice. Was that the end, or was it gonna be a big Hu Chief? And just like that, all the bad is gone, and the beautiful sakura trees bloom anew. Oh, that looks pretty. Look at that. So much nicer. Ah, the beautiful sakuras everywhere. Truly majestic.
Wouldn't hurt to be more prepared.
Yeah, it's kind of nice, not gonna lie. This is a good reward for all our journey. The beautiful sakuras just blooming in their full glory. The red mushrooms are still here, though. They ain't going anywhere, I guess. Wow, that's so bright. Jeez. Oh, really? I mean, it's cherry blossoms at the end of the day. Oh, they just can't grow there. Is it like too hot for them or something? Even the music changed. I mean, it's quite pretty now. And look, all the sakura petals in the air. Very nice. I thought so. Yeah, probably the weather, because I know that they have to be grown in very specific environments in order to bloom. That's why Japan is so well known for them, because they are one of the only countries that can actually grow them that well. I probably could have just TP'd over there. Didn't think about it. I'm not sure I'm familiar with what that is, to be honest. The first time I heard that word, Liz.
Time to fight back. Bide the time.
Hoo-hoo.
That was a happy hoo-hoo.
Hoo-hoo looks very happy. Yeah, finally, it's all over.
The banyan tree is beautiful.
Yeah, lush vegetation, fresh air. I guess this must be what my mentor always dreamed of witnessing. This is also something we've been working towards. Thank you, Rover. You helped us save this forest.
We made this happen. Okay, let me see. Ah, it does look quite pretty. It's kind of like all orchards, right? At least by the looks of it. It looks kind of cool, to be honest. It's kind of like orchards, but instead of purple, I guess rose, it's purple. But it looks cool. Looks cool. I never seen that tree before in my life, but I'm glad I have now.
Thank you, Rover. Thank you, Simin. And thank you, Hoo too. Also, thank you for your effort, Grimo. You're right, we made this happen together. Always see past the superficial details. I think this goes beyond the realms of scientific research. True. Anyways, we finally made it through this. What do you say? Shall we go catch a movie together during our break? Who? Who?
That was a confused hoo-hoo.
Don't worry, Hoo. I'll be staying with you in the forest before that. Oops, almost forgot. Your payment.
Finally! My efforts have been recognized.
Here you go. It may not be a hefty sum, but this is all we can put together for now. We are super thankful for your help. And these, Hoo prepared these bananas for you.
Hoo-hoo? An absolute G, you know? Hoo-hoo gave me his everything. His heart, his soul, and his bananas. As well as his friendship. An absolute Jiyan like any. We will remember you forever, Hoo. May your almighty fur grow even longer. And may you become the true king of this forest.
Hoo.
I have to get...
I have to get back to the academy and put together a report on this case. Our mission has finally come to an end. Oh. Thank you, Rover. Hoo and I will still be around. There's so many places in the dim forest that are worth exploring. Especially the Violet Banyan. Hoo seems eager to visit it again. Rover, if you come to visit Violet Banyan later, maybe we'll meet again. Well then, farewell.
Well, farewell indeed. And just like that, when the forest is no longer dim, quest complete. That was a fun one. I didn't think I would enjoy it as much as I actually did, but that was pretty awesome. Honestly, yes. I don't really care about rewards, but bananas? Now you're speaking my language. Absolutely, Liz. Who needs recognition? Who needs money when you can have bananas? That's the true reward of this world. Okay, this lady just says the same thing.
Yeah, lush vegetation, fresh air. I guess this must be what my mentor always dreamed of witnessing.
They probably did indeed. Absolutely, Liz. I mean, you know, you telling me you wouldn't take bananas? Come on. Who needs anything else when you can have bananas? The true Chad of a fruit world. The king of flavor. Okay, I guess let's go pre-fund those. A little bit for Montefi. Well, we need to level up his weapon later. Might as well pre-farm a little bit. So we'll do our dailies and then we'll probably call it a day. Considering it's already almost 1 o'clock. But it was nice doing some quests together today for the first time. Usually I just skip those without paying attention to them too much. Because I'm not the kind of individual to pay attention to side quests, but you know what? I'm glad I did. Otherwise, you know, I would never get acquainted with Hoo-Hoo, and I would never understand what was happening in there. I would just assume, oh, the tree grew. Very nice. But now I know this, the lore, the story, the juicy meat of it all. I'm glad for that. Yo, what's up, Liz? I'm listening.
Break. Tell truth from facade.
Alright, you bad son of a guns. I'm back for vengeance yet again.
You worry.
Bask in the sunlight.
I can take it.
I never tried that. I only had like fresh bananas. I never had fried ones. I know it's a thing, but I just never had the opportunity to try them. I never even had chocolate bananas, to be fair.
Tell truth from facade.
But I know what you're talking about. It's just deep fried bananas, right? Or like fried in general. But no, unfortunately I never had that.
Last breath. Feel my wrath.
Leave it to me.
You're wide open. Unstoppable.
Oh, I'm sure they're delicious. I just, as I said, I never had the opportunity to try them, I guess. But I wouldn't be opposed to eating them. It doesn't sound bad to me. I mean, Liz, when it comes to bananas, I'll eat any kind, any type. Did you know that there's like those little red bananas out there? I'm not sure what they're called, if they have a specific name. But they apparently much sweeter and much more firm, I guess, than regular bananas. And I remember eating them as a kid and they were pretty good. I didn't even know they existed beforehand. So that was a new experience for me, personally. And I've never been the same since. Bananas with meat? I mean, to be fair, that doesn't sound bad, but I don't know, it just, I never thought of that combination, I guess. I mean, that's fair enough. I'm always for, you know, new flavors, new type of cuisines and all that good stuff. I'm never opposed to it. I'm not gonna be like Doc, you know, bah humbug here and telling you that you shouldn't mix sweet and sour, but it does sound like a very interesting combination of flavors. And honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it. Okay, give me a second. I'll just check something quickly. I'm just doing solo leveling dailies because I forgot to do them. And it's almost reset time, so I'm just quickly collecting all this stuff there. It's almost reset time. Speaking of which, we're probably gonna play some tomorrow.
Victory will be ours.
I'm gonna go back to the good old pain zone. And see how that turns out. Probably not good, but you know, we'll see. Anyway, I'm done with that. Let's get back.
Finale. Tell truth from facade.
Well, speaking of food lists, I'm always open to the new experiences and cuisines. Because I always enjoy trying new dishes, personally.
Tell truth from facade. Fury boils.
And whenever I get a chance to try a new type of dish or a new cuisine,
In the sunlight.
I'm always taking it.
Ready for battle.
Leave it to me.
Wind Rider. My last breath. Till my last breath.
I mean, I'm sure I can use regular bananas, no? Or is there like different textures or something?
Burn.
Listen up.
Break.
Because I never tried adding bananas in like savory dishes before. I obviously had them in sweets, look, banoffee pie and all that, in ice creams, desserts, puddings, you know, all that. I had them in all that, but I never tried it in a savory dish. But the combination doesn't off-put me, you know, because bananas have a very meaty texture, I'd say.
Till my last
They're very firm, and I believe when you fry them, they become even more like crispy and crunchy. That's probably a very good pairing with like meats and whatnot.
Fury boils.
Life is in everything.
You're wide open. Finale. Wind Rider.
I mean, I can probably find them. I'm sure there's plantains in like a shop if I actually look hard enough. And if not, I probably can use like underripe bananas, like lightly green, and probably the texture will be similar.
Settled. Fury boils.
Roll for me.
Burn. Silence.
Bloom.
Ready for battle.
Oh, I see. I mean, I know there's different types of bananas,
No more.
and some are sweeter, some are less. Ah, no, that's absolutely fine. Let's just send it, and whenever I do wake up from my slumber, I'll check it in the morning. But you did make me intrigued, so I might try it.
Fury boils. Inferno.
I got to remove that turtle after yesterday's escapades with Greg. Probably should, but we'll see. I might keep you there for fun.
Photosynthesis.
You're wide open. Unstoppable.
The last run.
Finale.
And I think after that, we probably will be done. Like we did everything we needed to do.
Fury boils. As you wish.
I mean, Greg told me about it, to be honest. I didn't know about it before. And it's probably the best tech up just because of that.
Tell truth from facade. Feel my wrath. Fear no more.
collected all. Oh, we actually got a purple as well, which is nice. I think you should, Liz, because you did sound that you weren't feeling well, so you probably should get a nice long sleep in you, even if you, you know, slept plenty of before. Oh, I still need to go find 3 echoes somehow. I forgot about that. That's like the most annoying quest, because if you don't actually go explore in a day, you need to go out of your way to go and farm echoes. Okay, let's find these guys, I guess.
Tell truth from facade. Seven. Fury boils, as you wish.
I mean, that's the best you can do, Liz. It's try. Just like I do every night. I don't go to bed, I just try to go. Okay, we got 1. 2 more to go. Oh, I even got gold. Nice. I forgot that we already reached level 15 databank, so we can get golds.
Finale. Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider.
Okay, we need 1 more. That was a little bit of jump scare there. The emo, Jesus Christ.
Seven. Tell truth from facade.
I mean, to be fair, if Greg didn't force me to, you know, upgrade my to level 15, I probably would be the same. Because there is a lot of grind to get them to high level. Alright, we haven't done the daily quest. Okay, let's go do that. Well, it's already 1 o'clock. How time flies. Sure, go on, Liz. I don't mind at all. I might listen on the way to work tomorrow. Get myself pumped, you know? Because definitely need that. With the adventure we had today, I will be lucky if I'll make it in one piece. Both mentally and physically. Yeah, luckily there's no dialogue. Just killing some exiles. I can definitely do that.
Fury boils. Break. Tell truth from facade. settled. Burn to ashes! Ready for battle. Finale.
I'm not sure if I have honey, but I'll take a look. Okay, there we go. Whichever one, both fine for me. Whichever one's easy on you, I guess. And let's finish up in style. Let's go to the location of all locations. To the almighty throne of storm and justice. All the almighty individuals make their residence. Mr. Bull, get out of here. A final respite at last. So guys, I think with that, we'll probably call it a day. It has been a wild journey today, as always. Absolutely, Liz, absolutely. You gotta get your beef intake, you know, get some protein in there, rebuild your lost muscles, fiber, and all that good stuff. But anyway, as I was saying, hopefully you guys enjoyed today. Hopefully you had fun. I know it has been a little bit of chaotic experience. We were going a little bit off track with a bunch of conversations today, but hopefully you enjoyed it nonetheless. Absolutely no worries, Liz. Hoo-hoos, stay strong out there. Hoo-hoo Nation will rise up yet again. After we repel the Fire Nation, we will be at the top of the food chain. But until then, I hope you guys have a good night or evening, depending on where you are. And I'll see you all tomorrow at about 8 or 8:30. Most likely tomorrow we'll play a little bit of solo leveling, unless I decide not to. Which might be the case, we'll see. Will depend on my mood more than anything. Anyway, have a good rest everyone. Get your strengths back. And we'll be back tomorrow for more chaos and wild adventures. With yours truly. Catch you all later, guys. Bye-bye.